Hello everyone, and welcome to yet another week of Final Fantasy XIV, with me, Voltage McGammar. Last time, I was sad. I was sad and just couldn't do it. You know what, this week I'm feeling better. I got a new chair, so at least I don't have to worry about the chair falling apart underneath of me. That's delightful and wonderful and just excellent. I also got my Dwarven dailies done. You know what that means? We can continue doing our filler. That's right, we're here for Werlyt. Let's go see what you need, guy. Tanking is hard. Damn it. Oh, that got me right in the gut. Tanking is hard. Beneath Werlyt's thick beard hides a self-satisfied grin.
I've been putting the prototype through its paces, doing a bit of the fine-tuning along the way. I'm happy to say it's now complete. I reckon I probably could have done it all by myself eventually, but having everyone else chip in with all their work has definitely helped. If we keep this up, Mocianne will be able to achieve world domination through technology. Heh. Might need to work on that slogan a bit.
Yeah, absolutely.
Alright, if we're going to produce more rolling tankards, we'll need to find a way to speed up the process. Time for a meeting.
Alright, you gotta do some squats? Yep, it's squat time.
Almost ready to save the world with our tanks.
I hope you haven't forgotten what's in store for you once it's finished.
Of course not. In the meantime, I got bigger fish to fry.
Yeah. You boy, what the bloody hells you think you're playing at with something over the gogs? Bunch of stinking scruffy bits, a lot of them. Who's that? Hold your tongues about, or I'll be putting you out with my pliers. Oh, it's both the leaders from both of the towns. Got it.
Hobbs balls, it's the chief.
Yeah, and my chief's here too.
This is where you youngers have been off to.
Explain yourselves. There's spare me any lip-beard excuses.
Wait, what is that? Behold, the ruined tankard. One of the last designs of the Great Watt in the flesh. Well, in the metal, I suppose, but the point still stands.
Yes, but what the bloody hells is it?
Never mind that. All I want to know is how you got your grubby habits on Watt's design. You're locked to an unbreakable safe. Unbreakable? Don't think so, Chief. I opened it back when I was a nipper. I thought that's finders keepers, so I helped myself to the plans inside.
You did what? Taking such a revered artifact without permission is strictly forbidden. I should have banished you from bloody all of you.
Steady on, Chief. I didn't even realize it was against the rules.
As for you, young lady, it's your time that you had a damn good excuse for this behavior. As I know your ethanol mill over there is one of Gog design. It wasn't been you sharing our secrets at all. Your life won't be worth living. We can't go on replicating the Watt's anvil willy-nilly. For all we know, we can bring about the destruction of Tomra. In any event, its works are far beyond the capabilities of you whelps. And I'll make matters worse, the Gog knows all about it. Soon to stop them from building their own tanks and waging war on us. I don't like the sound of that. Maybe this wasn't such a good idea after all.
Stop sniffing at you two. I wouldn't want society something like this if we didn't want everyone to make it. We're carrying on the legacy.
If taking the plans is against the rules, why did no one here know about it? Surely someone would have said something to Ronnie if it was this severe of a crime. Well, you'd think that being locked in a safe would be enough of a deterrent, but obviously not. Pucker my beard. Do I have to spell everything out? Truth be told, I never thought anyone would break the sodden lock like that.
There'd be no harm by it. Honest. If I explain why I wanted to build Watt's tank, you'll understand. For you see, explains loudly and enthusiastically.
Wait, I missed that last part.
Enthusiastically.
Oh, I see. Hi, Syndicate Master. Welcome to the stream. Things are going pretty good this week. Things are going much better this week.
Yeah. You're cleverer than you look, Werlyt.
I suppose there's no good having all that technology if we're the only ones who benefit from it. Let's make this one thing clear. If you go producing a load of shoddy work, the Thal will be the laughingstock of Northrend. You swear on what spear that you'll do the proper job of it.
We will.
We will. I prove that you can produce quality and quantity. I want you to complete 5 tanks by the time of the next Beardtide Festival. Think you can manage that? Yeah! Should you fail, every Thal here will be sent straight back to Tomra. And that's not all. Werlyt must return Watt's hammer. Those are my conditions. Don't disappoint me. Yeah.
We'll be holding a demonstration at the bottom of the hill over there by Beardtide. Just you see.
Only 5 by Beardtide?
Ha! Why not make it 10? Challenge accepted.
So what we gotta do? We gotta make a production line? Ronnie, I have something to take care of. But I'll be back soon. Okay. Later.
Suit yourself.
Do I have anything to do then? No? Y'all just kind of walked off the road. Okay, I guess I talked to you again.
The more I think about it, the more it pisses me off. The only reason that Chief is giving me such a hard time about this is because he reckons I'm not up to the task. I also got the sneaking suspicion he made up that rule in Watt's plan just to make my life miserable. He can't bear the thought of me showing him up with my engineering. Looks like the only thing it's for is to get those tanks built, on the double. You see, Beardtide takes place roughly every once a year, when it's time for the Chief of Tomra to have his beard washed.
That's disgusting.
Judging by the state of it, I think we don't have long left. We have to have as many people working on the tanks as possible, and that means making the workshop a lot bigger. Of course, I've already come up with a plan, but I need you to bring me some supplies. And this time, only your very best work will do. Got that? You'll find everything you need in a mecha toad.
Alright. What you got for me, Fetch-O-Matic Mechatoad? A request for ingredients acknowledged. Alright, what we got? This one. So we got our workshop expansion materials. One would be forgiven for thinking that materials needed to expand the workshop would be exactly the same as those used to build it in the first place. But apparently not. Heavens forbid that Werlyt make anything else in life, or anyone else's life, easy. In the end, we're going to end up with our workshop expansion supplies. Well, it seems that the production of the supplies within this crate would have been delegated to one of the skilled engineers of Watt's Anvil. You alone have been chosen for the most prestigious of occasions. Most prestigious among Werlyt's lackeys, that is. Great! Let's make it. Let's cook it up. Fix this. Fix this. Simple crafting is simple. Do I want to go do another 2 rounds? Yeah. Yeah, that's enough stacks.
Finish it.
Okay. Now give me a veneration and a groundwork. Can I do another? Yeah. Just enough CP. Just enough. I could have got done with any other rotation. So here's your thing.
I think we got it there in the end.
Yep, here you go. High quality.
Look at me. Yes, very good. Except for this slight impurity here. It's just a device, though. Just joking. It's a damn near perfect. This will go a long way towards making the workshop bigger and better than ever.
Alright, let's see it expand. Let's see it grow.
One thing's bothering me, though. I haven't seen Ozog since she wandered off from here. I bet one of the others has been loitering around calling Reliska's round. Since she stabbed almost bloody well banished me for taking Watt's plans, I bet it's even harsher punishment in store for Ozog. I mean, I bet their chief didn't take too kindly to her giving away the secrets for building us an ethanol mill. Now I know what we were thinking. Look about this daft son running, worrying about a gog. Well, I ain't. I know if there's something I should be worried about, which isn't the same thing at all. Even if there was, I doubt she'd tell me nothing about the Tholes, so maybe you could have a word with her.
Yeah, I can do that.
Thanks. Appreciate it. It would find out what the chief said. If it's any cause for concern, it'd go a long way to putting my mind at ease.
What was that?
Hey, you tried having a word with the Ozog?
Nope.
Where are they? Over that way. Got it. Dog time.
Yeah, things have been going pretty good. I'm getting back into the routine of making recorded videos for YouTube. There's been an Octopath going up every single day of the week. 20XX went over pretty good on Teamwork Tuesday. It was a nice little unprepared, unannounced thing that we just kind of did. And Facet made me realize that I don't have anything for bits set up. I did just get something set up for Thrones. That's neat. People have asked for ways to support me, and so I have to provide more ways for people to be able to do that, because it baffles me. It baffles me. I'm glad people like what I'm doing, but, like, it's still... I'm not used to getting things yet. I'm not used to getting things. I'm just making content. I'm having fun. Hey, Ozog. Oh, it's you, Bont. Is something the matter? Well, he's worried if he should be worried about you. In short, I think he likes you. Ronnie said you're here to check up on me? Maybe he doesn't despise me as much as he'd like to have everybody believe. Oh dear, I haven't laughed like that in a long time. Oh, you must know, I just come down here to sulk. I just wanted to have a good look around where the demonstration is due to take place. If anything ruins Ronnie's big day, I'll need to wait even longer and pit my skills against his. But if I'm being honest, there's a bit more to it than that, Bont. Will you promise not to tell any of the others? I guess. The truth is, I've no plans to return to Qarn once this is all over. In fact, I'd already made the decision the day I left. So it makes no difference whether I'm banished or not. I couldn't care less what the chief or anyone else thinks about me, as long as I can carry on with my engineering. The feeling of having an idea and seeing it come to light right before your eyes? It's indescribable. The thing is, what at Watt's descendants, everyone has just as high expectations of me, even as a child. Build this, build that, craft me some copper rings. No, not those copper rings, the other sort. Oh, I'm too familiar with that quest, that's so real! When the pressure got too much, I'd sneak away from my teachers to play with the junk I'd collected from around the village. That's how I first met Werlyt. He was just a few years younger than me. Still is, as far as I know. But just like me, he was picking up a piece of scrap metal and imagining all the things he could make from them. When I went over to speak with him, I found we were as like as two peas in a pod. He loved to make things just as much as I did, and in that brief time that we spent together, we talked about ideas that we had, and made all sorts of mechanical doll. As a sign of our newfound friendship, I gave him a gold coin, and promised that we'd meet again. But someone must have seen us. When I got back home to the village, my parents forbid me from playing with that Thole boy. And, well, that was the last I saw of him. He was so young, I doubt he remembers any of it, but I'll always cherish the memories of the day, and that simple joy of making something for its own sake. Oh. Seeing Roddy and his friends working together reminded me of how I felt on that day. I'd rather be here helping him build something that with a difference to the whole, for a whole world of Novrand than only doing what's best for the Gog. And once this is over and dealt with, I'll have a chance to prove that I'm better engineer than Werlyt and claim Watt's hammer. For that is my true objective. Oh, yes. Yeah. Right. It's true. Well, I suppose I don't really need the hammer as such. I just thought a little competition would be healthy for both of us. I have a feeling that you're far too skilled to be taking orders from someone like Werlyt. Why are you helping him anyway? For the greater good. Wherever those with talented hands are needed, I will be there. Or, because there's money to be made. Presumably. I'm sure there'll be money at the end of it, eventually. Honestly, I think that is Bont's prime motivator. No. He's a crafter of the realm. He crafts for the greater good. Well, if the staggering level of incompetence around Watt's Anvil is anything to go by, those talented hands of yours will find no shortage of work. We all have our own reasons for being here, I suppose, and it's not like anyone is forcing us to do this. I'm just glad to have someone other than those boorish trolls to speak to. I mean you, by the way. Honestly, I can't see how they get anything done over in Tamra. Did you see the way that Werlyt let their chief talk him into that ridiculous ultimatum? If they don't get those tanks finished in time, I'll be in to watch Anvil and everything I've worked on will go up in smoke. And worst of all, I'll never get that hammer if Werlyt loses that stupid wager. Luckily, I have a plan, but I'll need some time to mull it over the finer points. For now, let's get back to the workshop. Okay. Nice chat. Good talk. Good dog. Sure is Final Fantasy in here. I just love having the crystal tower in the distance as your dog's, like, tongue flies out of their mouth as they fly. Yeah, you know, just fantasy game things. Hey!
So, what'd she say?
I'm not allowed to tell you.
Huh. Just went to look over the demonstration site. See if she wants to pass Chief Sabot's test, even if it's only just for a chance to challenge me.
I'll read that in just a moment. The mouse messed up while I was trying to look down at him. Neck got hurt. Oh, hey, workshop space. They just dug a deeper cave. Are we sure we're not playing Minecraft? Oh, more torsion benches? Sure. Yeah?
What do you think of the new improved workshop? There's no way we can fail now, right? Actually, don't answer that. It won't take us anywhere near as long to build the other 4 tanks as it did the first. We still have our work cut out for us. Might have to tell the others to not sleep until we're done.
That's not healthy.
And don't go thinking of excluding you. I'm expecting great things from you in the days leading up to the Beard Tide, so no slacking.
Yeah, I can craft a little. Watt's Anvil is now equipped with everything needed to produce rolling tankards en masse. With the day of the reckoning fast approaching, will Werlyt and his comrades be able to complete a column of tanks that meets Chief Sabot's exacting standards? Only time will tell. It'll probably take me about 2 weeks worth of dailies to be able to get to the next one. Yay! Society quest complete. Reputation up! Can we buy new things? You better believe we can buy new things. We can do more dailies. Yeah, what did you say, actually?
Huh. She just wants to look over the demonstration site. Main thing is, she's sticking around for long enough to help us with those tanks. But enough talk, let's get to work. Because if this doesn't go exactly according to our plan, we're done for. Oh, gods, I'm not used to this sort of pressure.
I mean, you literally signed up for this. I'm just here to help. Anyway, there's the vendor, there's that. Where's the vendor? There is the vendor. Mender and vendor. What can I buy this time? I can buy the music. You know what? That's fine. That's fine. I'm okay with having access to music. It's good music. What's this other thing I got? Yeah, I never ate that the other week. That's fine. I also still never went back to my home in order to drop off all these lamps. Do I have enough room in here? No, of course not. My inventory is a mess, and without access to my retainers because I'm on XCal, I'm not able to deal with that. Speaking of, it is now time for the poll. Our options are fairly limited. This week. We've done the Blue Mage thing. We've progressed Eden as far as we possibly could. We have finished the Sorrow of Werlyt. Ooh. Thanks for that Lahi, Silver Spark. I really appreciate that. It brings a good amount of happiness to my brain. Alright, let's add the poll. The boom. We don't really have a lot of options. So we can either do MSQ, Boja, Crafting and Gathering, which is more stories. There are plenty of stories for Crafting and Gathering. I have both custom deliveries to unlock and the Facet quest to unlock. There's a lot to do there. And there's side dungeons and stories. I know one story that I can do that's kind of nice. It like wraps up a loose end. But there's also tons of side dungeons and stuff that I skipped on my way to here. I could just do dungeons today. I could do all sorts of dungeons and trials and extremes and other nonsense. And I don't have to do that kind of stuff alone either. So, that's the poll. I could visit back over to the home server as well if I'm doing that kind of thing. I'm not able to visit my rotators. I really just gotta clean my bag. I think I just gotta get rid of all this random dye. If I need the dye, I can just buy more dyes, right? So I should probably just get rid of the dyes I don't really plan on using. That would really clean things up. Oh! There's also these things I'm collecting for that relic weapon, which is technically Boja, but not Boja. I can do fates in Heavensward areas. Oh boy. Oh boy. No, I'm not really looking forward to that. Maybe I won't do that. It looks like it's a side content day. Looking like it's gonna be a side content day. You know what? I can do that. I can do that. So, let's change to a combat job. Change to a combat job. Viper. Viper needs experience. Yep, I sure am. I sure am some kind of rider. Dog rider. Let's see, where does this start? I have a feeling that this one is going to start all the way back in Mordona, so let's pop back over there. Good afternoon. Finally started Pictomancer, and wow is that class strong. Even with the base level 80 gear, I can take out normal level 90 mobs in Thule. You know what? Yeah, that tracks. Pictomancer has extremely high burst, and benefits from downtime. So if you're fighting normal mobs, you always have downtime because you're constantly leaving combat because you burst them down, and then you get it all back. Hey Fawns, welcome to the stream. It's looking like it's going to be a side content week, so I'm getting myself over to Mordona. Apologies for load times. I'm thinking it's going to start here, maybe. I'm thinking it's going to start here, maybe. I could be wrong. But last time that we were up here, Flamen was up here. Now Flamen looks like they are not here. I think I want to do the thing that I get to do with Flamen. Nope, there she is. There she is. We're going to do this side content series. Yeah, remember when Menphilia existed? And then Menphilia stopped existing? And then Menphilia sorta existed? But now Menphilia really doesn't exist. Yeah, Flamen felt that. Flamen felt that. You know what? Maybe I should have my face open for this. Yeah. Yeah, you wanna be sad with Cat Mom? We're gonna get sad with Cat Mom. That's what we're doing today. Optional content week. Done. Update, stream title. Alright, here we go. You also did pray for your first... Sorry. You also did pray for your first dungeon run with the class. Final boss's ultimate attack was only got to 20%, as you killed off 3 of the 4 ads due to the Picto's bursts. Yeah, Picto's silly. When it comes to caster jobs, it is... I still think I like Red Mage War. in terms of gameplay, I still think I prefer Red Mage. But Picto is a lot more involved than Summoner and a little bit less involved than Black Mage. It definitely feels better than Black Mage. It's hard to have a class not feel better than Black Mage. Black Mage is a sorry state right now. I'm not sure what they could do to fix it. I'm not sure, like, whatever. I'm not here to talk about that. Let's talk to Flamin. One final journey. Flamin appears lost in her memories.
Oh, bon. Forgive me, I didn't see you there. Ever since you spoke to me of the last moments with Minfilia, I find myself often thinking of the moments I shared with her. It was during one such moment, the remembrance, that a missive arrived from the acquaintance in Ul'dah. Even now I can scarcely believe that the letter's contents, written as if in answer to my heart's lamentations. Such fortuitous timing is nothing short of a miracle. No less than your arrival here this day, I should think. I'm about to depart for the Sultanate to meet with my acquaintance, you see, and I cannot think of a better companion for this journey than you. Will you not indulge me with your company? I will not begrudge your absence, but if you're so inclined, it will mean more to me than you know.
How can I refuse? Or is this something to do with Minfilia, or I suppose I must? How can I refuse? Let's go help Cat Mob.
You're too kind, my friend. We are to meet with the Steps of Thal, in front of the esteemed ascetics. Pray go ahead, I'll be along shortly. You needn't wait for me. Pray seek out when you're ready, and meet me in front of the esteemed ascetics in the Steps of Thal.
Let's go! You know this is gonna be good. You know it's gonna be good because it features Flamin. Yeah, you prefer Red Mage too, but Picto is now your second favorite caster class. Yes! Absolutely! 1000% yes. I'm sure I would feel different if I was doing harder content in the game. Like, if I needed the level of damage that Pictomancer is capable of providing, I would probably have that be my favorite caster. But because I usually do content where enraged timers aren't really a thing, Red Mage's lower damage and increased group utility and the ability to pull a group back together from the brink of despair. What am I doing? That way. Yeah, I really like being able to help. I appreciate the support and utility that I'm able to provide to a group outside of my typical role of do damage. Which then would make you think that I like Summoner second. No, I don't enjoy Summoner's gameplay that much, actually. I feel like it needs more buttons. Can we please have more summons? More unique summons? Less Bahamuts, more summons? Please? No? Okay. Oh, there you are.
I hope I've not kept you waiting over long.
Oh, not at all. I just arrived.
Flamin, thanks for coming on such short notice.
Hi there. I remember you.
Bot, what a coincidence. What brings you here?
Ah, you're acquainted then. I needn't worry about introductions. Fount was with Minfilia with the final moments, you see, and I thought it only right that he be here present. So, it's true then, my friends. Did you find it?
To start from the beginning, the concern was contracted to work with the waterways below Ul'dah. Naturally, this was included reconstruction of the Sildan aqueducts.
The place Minfilia and the others fled to after that ill-fated banquet.
Ah, yeah, that time.
Aye, and while they were clearing out the tunnel, a glint amidst the debris caught our attention.
Cat's eye. We first wondered how we got there in the first of all places, but then we remembered the stone Minfilia gave you all those years ago.
There's no mistaking it. This is the self-same stone.
Oh!
The very first stone she ever unearthed in those halcyon days when she was still called Asilia. She was beaming with pride as she presented it to me. It was a gift I would treasure for years to come. Until the day came when she needed it more than I. She seemed so lost that day in the waking sands. I knew that a cat's eye would remind her of how far she had already come, and still her with little more courage to take the next step. To think that she wore it all this time.
When we searched the waterway shortly into the collapse, we didn't find a trace of the scions. No belongings or anything. Curious that this would apprise itself after all this time.
With the stone in hand, Ophelia pressed onward to her quest towards peace. Never once did she look back. And the thought now that she's gone, her legacy lives on, in you, Pon, in the science, and in the child Reem. Safe in the knowledge that the others continue to walk her path, she has sent this stone back to me. This I choose to believe. She has earned her rest. I shall bury this stone, that might have a piece of her in the hereafter.
Where are you thinking?
Next to where her father rests.
Indeed, there's no better place than with your loved ones.
Well, you're doubtless keen to see to that, so we won't keep you any longer. We'll find a moment to go and pay respect to ourselves afterwards. Till next time, take care.
Thank you. Both of you.
Later, potatoes.
Warburton was interred here in Old Eye after Eric's burial chamber. Around the same time the Science founding, he was moved to the Church of St. Amadas, Nevada, under the care of Father Iliad. Come on, Bon. Let's go see your father and request his permission to bury the stone.
Alright, we can do that. Yeah, let's get caught up on chat. You'll have to go back and look, but you think there was a throwaway line about why we couldn't summon Ramu as another summon back in the Heavensward Summoner job quest. Yeah, it felt super fake. It felt super fake. Plus, besides that, we later learned on our own how to summon Bahamut anyway. And also now we summon Phoenix anyway. And also the great big mistake that is Solar Bahamut, which... that one just makes me mad. Solar Bahamut just makes me mad. It makes me extremely unhappy with the way that summoner is turning out this expansion. I questioned some design decisions. Anyway, where am I going? Father Iliad, right? That's probably in Camp Drybone. Yeah, I figured. It was something about, like, a capacity on the amount of tempered ether, and, like, only the first, like, 4 or 3 things just kind of stuck. And how we have to enter a trance in order to properly channel power beyond the ones that we're stuck with from our first couple of exposures or something like that. I don't know. It was kind of contrived and like, really, whatever. Like, it doesn't feel good. I feel like as we grow, as we're cycling through, there's no reason that we shouldn't cycle through our mini summons as well as our big summons. For more varied and rewarding gameplay. But I guess filler rotations just aren't important or whatever, so...
Ah, there you are. I was just telling Father Iliad about Minfilia and his cat's eye.
Welcome, my son. Welcome. Flamen has explained to me what the purpose of your visit is, and I see no reason to refuse you. Minfilia would wish to rest with her father. I have known her since I was but a child, full of hope and wonder, an aspiring young miner following in Flamen's footsteps. A dutiful student, to be sure. Nor a day passed that she did not set out into the wilderness with a pickaxe in hand. But fate would see her set aside the miner's tools and instead don a mantle of far greater responsibility. She was as passionate then as she was in her childhood, a fire in her eyes, and refused to be extinguished. It was at that flame that compelled me to lend the Sires my support without a moment's hesitation. To now, I see so many brave and noble souls continue her work. It only reaffirms that I was right to place my faith in her. Ah, forgive my meandering musings. You have not come here to wax nostalgic. Pray see to bearing the cat's eye. The 12 blessings be upon you.
Thank you, Father Werlyt. Come on, Bong. Warburton's grave is just south of the church.
Alright. What's my minor summon wish list? Oh, you know, the rest of the ones from A Realm Reborn, at the very least. Give us Ramu, Leviathan, and Shiva. Maybe Shiva's a little bit weird in this universe because you're summoning what was effectively the memory of a person. Maybe that one's a little bit weird. And we can't very well summon Mog now because Mog is properly done by Pictomancer. So we don't really need to be able to do that. Yeah, Pictomancer is low-key Blue Mage / Summoner, because they get to have access to Mog, and later, Madine. Why do we get to summon Madine? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm really happy that Madine gets representation in this game, even if it's never going to get representation with Summoner. Weird. Whatever. But yeah, give us Leviathan, Ramu, and I don't know. I would say Shiva. I will continue to say Shiva. That said, amongst all the various other summons that we're capable of doing, I see no reason. Like, we have the Eggy Glamour system in game. Terra's dad? Madine. Not Maduin. Madine. Madine's from Final Fantasy IX. Very similar. Very, very similar. But I guess if you were able to summon Terra's dad, I guess it wouldn't be so bad to summon Saint Shiva then. But, like, there is nothing stopping them from making a handful of models, like a Ravana Eggy, a Sephiroth Eggy, like a Goddess Eggy. Just like tiny little Eggies. Actually, no, we're past Eggies now. We're high enough level that we have, like, actual legitimate, like, summons. Like, you literally, like, that's no work at all. You summon the boss, they do an attack, they leave. Why do you necessarily need Garuda, Titan, and Ifrit there? Why do you need them specifically for the animations? You can use Eggy Glamour system to change them. Call down Ravana, have it do an attack, it leaves. Call down Susano, have it do an attack, it leaves. Summon Lakshmi. Sure, why not? Go nuts. Go nuts. I imagine it would be hard to create the framework to be able to do that, and that would just be more text commands and another weird side quest that summoners would have to do in order to be able to get access to it, but whatever, it's fun. It's freedom of expression through what you're capable of summoning. It wouldn't even really change gameplay at all. It would just let people summon their favorite summons. And isn't that the point of Summoner? I don't know. I don't know. I have a tiny box for Summoner. Summoner isn't even my main. Summoner is just a class I play that I think is fun to play around with sometimes. I still think it could be better.
Here it is, Bon.
Alright, let's be sad at a grave. Let's not be mad at a grave. Let's be sad at a grave.
It was 20 years ago that Warburton came out to Oldar, risking life and limb to warn us of the threat of encroaching on Eorzea. 20 years ago that my ambition robbed him of his life, a daughter of her whole family. You would have been so proud of her. She was a warm, compassionate, and vibrant woman, always ready to answer the clarion call of duty without a moment's hesitation, just like her father. In the end, that selfishness would not save not one but two worlds. Now her duty is ended, and though you are worlds apart, I pray with its stone, this precious gem from Massilia, a part of her remains at your side. Just as she remains forever in my heart. Oh, Celia, Never did I imagine that such a greatness would be born from a beginning so humble. I am proud to have been there for you, a first little triumph. Not only did you find a gemstone, you found your own path. That path took you far away to a place fraught with danger. But as you've achieved all that you ever desired, and you have returned. Rest now, Celia, my dearest daughter. Won't you say a few words too?
Yeah, I guess I can't be the only one that's saying anything.
Burn out the man!
Well, thanks for getting that one link. It got nuked real quick. Yeah, that sure is a thing. If you do want to be able to post a link, you have to ask for a permit. I will gladly give out a permit. But, since the first thing that bots tend to do when they enter the stream is post a link, I have Burn Out the Bad to burn out all the bots before they even get a chance to say anything these days. I'm liking the system that I have set up now. Anyway, what will I say about Minfilia? Let's see. Leave the rest to us. Your legacy lives on. You can rest now, Minfilia. Your legacy lives on. After all, we still have a lady here. We still have little Reen.
There's much I've left unsaid, Celia, but I feel as though a weight has been lifted. With a lighter heart, I shall return to Modona and resume doing my little part for the Scions, for her legacy. Wherever you may be headed, please take care. When you meet them, do pass my regards to Thancred and Reen and all the others.
Will do. Take care.
Thank you, Bon, for everything.
Don't worry about it. And that wraps that up. That one little quest is a whole section of New Game Plus. That one tiny little quest is an entire section. Let me see if I can find New Game Plus again. I know it's in here in the menu somewhere. Yeah, here. Not that one. Side stories, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it was one of these. Yeah, here we go. Tales from the Shadows. Yeah, it's... one tiny little quest becomes that. I have to double check. Did I do the other one? Yes. I did do the quest for Slash Harshfont. That sure was a series. That was that one. Let's see. What else can I do? There's all sorts of things I can do. Let's... if I ever want to work on a Heavensward relic, I have to get a couple of dungeons from A Realm Reborn finished that I never bothered to start. I can solo them now. I can do them unsynced. I can just go in and wipe the floor with the entire dungeon. That's absolutely a thing I can do in a way that I can do things in the game. Now also, fill up my coffers with poetics, which I can use to buy gear for the classes that I'm using right now. So, that is more side content I can do. Let me organize my brain, my thoughts here. Or, I can do the side content for... I can do some side quests for... what is it? What is it called? The Firmament. The Firmament of Ishgard. I can go there and prepare myself to be able to pick up things for crafting. You know what? I think I'll do that. I think I'll do that real quick. That might incentivize a future crafting stream. I say real quick. It's not going to be quick. This is why a whole stream needs to be dedicated to side content. Actually, what do you guys want to see? What do you guys want to see? Dungeon? You want to see me wipe the floor with a dungeon? Or do you want to see me, deal with the people of Ishgard continuing to be the people of Ishgard. It has a great payout, I assure you. You know what? There is one thing I've done. So, one dungeon that I unlocked for Blue Mage back in Stormblood, I'm pretty sure was no, it was Heavensward. For Heavensward was Pharos Sirius Hard. I technically did the dungeon because I got his powers of a roulette one day. However, I didn't let you guys see the dungeon. So you know what? I'll just run through that. I'll run through that. This is one of my least favorite dungeons to just do. You know what? I can do it as a Pictomancer. I'm not even level 100. I'm not even level 90, I don't think. But Pictomancer will still be more than strong enough to be able to handle this dungeon on its own. More than strong enough. Let's see. Just to double check. Let's see the cutscenes for the dungeon. Okay. Pharos Sirius Hard. We went to Pharos Sirius, we cleared it out. We took care of Siren. Then Heavensward comes around, and the kobolds are threatening to blow up the lighthouse from below. They have seized control of the island from below the water tunnels. And we're going in to try and save this lighthouse before it's gone. It's still full of corrupted crystals at the top. We never quite got all those cleaned out. But unlike Pharos Sirius Normal, where you're starting at the bottom and working your way up, you're now doing Pharos Sirius Hard, where you're starting at the top and working your way down. Alright, let's go! Scoot. Yeah, I'm not really sure what these guys are doing. My hammer does plenty of burst. Yeah. Plenty of downtime to refresh all that stuff. It's good. I gotta build up some pallet before I get to the boss. Fighting enemies are, what, 20 levels below me? Yeah, I can handle this. I would like to save my burst damage to the boss. I would pull bigger if there weren't walls. This is one of the dungeons of all time. The pulling structure inside of here is so strange compared to like a typical dungeon. There also used to be a treasure chest right here. But they moved all the treasure chests off of the early dungeon parts. Because I think people were just getting the treasure and leaving before they even fought a boss. So that was mean. Anyway, lasted. I probably could have used a holy. And that would have finished it off faster. Oh well. It's dead now. It also would have died if I had used my Starry Muse. That boss tries to copy your powers and send ads at you. And you just kind of get overwhelmed. But really, you just hit the boss and that's dead. Oh boy, a kobold golem. With time bombs. How far could I run down this hallway before I'm stopped? Let's find out. Bomb is generated by that thing. Yeah, they're making some innovations here. Good job, goblins. A bomb incubator. I don't need to dodge this. Actually, I'm taking a lot of damage. Why is that thing not firing off? There we go. That's where I have it bound. I cast Holy just slightly less than a white mage does. In fact, I think I cast Holy more than a red mage does, as Pictomancer. I want that box. Okay, so... Okay, yeah, look at that pool structure. We just got like 4 packs of mobs put together, and then we have a single pack hidden behind the bomb. Weird. Weird. Let me in. Gotta grab the key. Let me in. Also, isn't that a bit superfluous? You have a key right next to the door? The guy right next to the door has the key. You know what? That kind of tracks, because then, like, the person only lets other people in, but then we're violent, so we just take the key. Alright, this is fine. Yeah, you create problems in the floor. You create lots of ads everywhere. I hate you. You're also really bad to fight as a melee. Good thing I'm not doing this dungeon for real. I went the wrong way. Where do I go? Oh yes, the ground hold. All sorts of generators everywhere. New hammer. Okay, this section. The single bomb incubator burns to life. Yeah, what do I do here? Right, okay, I just kill this. And then with that open, the door should open, right? No. Yeah, I've played this game a lot. This dungeon's still weird to me. You have to kill everything there. Okay, alright. But now we're here. Now we're in this room. Now we're in this room. Okay, we can grab these bombs, we can pull these forward. We know how to do this. But what do I do in this room? I guess I just have to kill all the incubators. I guess. Yeah, the incubators don't move, but everything else does. But they're also trying to open up the walls to bring more ads. But then there's guys that are just... Okay, I guess I can pull them off the wall, so that's nice. I kind of want to save the hammer for the boss. Why do I want to save the hammer for a boss? I don't know. I just do. Breaks the core tenet of how to properly do damage. Don't save cooldowns. But yeah, there's all these mobs in all this room, and everything's going for all the things on the walls, and there's so many caster mobs everywhere, and the furnaces are generating more bombs to send them over to the walls. And if the walls break open, you get even more mobs. You can't pull everything together because there's so many ranged mobs, and the furnaces don't move, and the ovens don't move, and the bomb incubators don't move, and so the DPS doesn't get all that, but they just want to do damage in an area around wherever you've got everything centered. Ugh, I hate that room. Anyway, what's in this oven? It's a chunky bomb. Not really something of a slimer, but... we love the progenitrix. Oh right, I should probably paint a new one of those. Grab that. And you're down. Ugh, my man! Okay. Some of these are more red than the others. Right, they get big. I guess they have less health. Ugh. It's blue now. Fire. And let's just not deal with it. Oh no, not big burst. I think there's a very similar Blue Mage challenge. If you really want to fight something like that. And of course I defeat the Kobold's Great Big Giant Plan. And they retreat. And the Maelstrom gets to keep a lighthouse for another day. Good job. Now, of the equipment that I got in this dungeon, was I able to get the hat? It looks like no. This is the dungeon that you can acquire the Plague Doctor hat from. Unfortunately, I did not get this run. Instead, I got a... I can't even use that. I don't even know if I'd be able to wear the Plague Doctor hat because I'm a Vieira. That's distressing, actually. That is genuinely, actually distressing. Okay, so... that quest was... something I did forever ago. No. Oh, I never finished that. Oh, goodness sake. Oh, I never did fight Odin. I never did fight Odin. How about that? Let's see. Where is... Did I abandon the quest? Oh no, did I finish the dungeon but abandon the quest? Did I turn in the quest? I don't think I turned in the quest. Oh, that's real bad if I did. Oh well. Oh well, I did the dungeon now. Good enough for me. Oh no, here it is. Things are getting serious. Of course it is. Sorry, I'm a little bit blind sometimes. Where is that? Just outside the dungeon. Great, okay. I have the quest untracked because I was getting a little bit, full of extremes. Let's put it that way. Let's just put it that way. Right, the mount that's full of color. I feel like this is a good Pictomancer mount. Spriggan's also a good Pictomancer mount, you know, because of the limit break and everything. There we go. Now I'm tracking it. Hi, guy. I did the thing.
Captain McGammar, you returned. You had us worried for a moment there. We heard an awful rumbling coming from deep underground and feared the worst. My men had concluded a preliminary sweep of the lighthouse and dismantled the remains of the bomb incubators. It would seem the beastmen have abandoned their tunnels directly beneath the tower. We sent scouts to pursue them, but the passage stretched farther than expected.
Pardon the interruption. Having secured the interior, we found this old seafarer's knife lying on the floor, and one of the last nurses got a sigil of the Diamanda de Nadik and Werlyt carved into the handle.
I see. Well, if anyone can tell us where the knife belongs to, I suppose it would be the smith who crafted it. Yeah, I cannot seek her out until the tunnels have been secured. I have another task for you, Captain McGammar. Would you mind delivering this knife to Lieutenant Trackrat in Ailport on my behalf? He'll be due to meet with you, the artisans at Naldik and Vermilion shortly.
Yeah, I can do that. Hand me the knife. Not the pointy end first. Okay, thank you.
I expect we'll be waiting at the docks. Do not concern yourself about the tunnels. We'll find out where they lead, however far they go. On behalf of the Maelstrom, I thank you again for your aid in reclaiming the lighthouse. Fortune go with you, till sea swallows all.
Yeah, till sea swallows all. I wish I would do the salute back at them instead of doing a nod. Every now and again, the game will admit the fact that you are part of a grand company and part of the military. It doesn't really ultimately change the outcome, it just addresses you slightly differently. And I think it's neat. Alright, we got a knife for you.
Captain McGammar, just heard the good news. By the maiden's blessed light, you did it. You saved Pharaoh Sirius.
Also, here's a knife. Blunt whittle. A rusted knife similar to those commonly carried by sailors to cut rope. The tool is featureless save for the name Diamanda crudely carved into the shaft.
Oh, what's this?
It's a knife.
No, it's a spoon.
No, it's a knife.
I see. I'll be sure to ask you around here about it. Oh, and speaking of the devil.
Oi! What's his name? Redcoat. How long you got rot in the tavern before the boys send them shite-eating kobold bastards packing, eh? Nothing more than this and me Aberdeen will be soft as any white horse.
Terrifying prospect. Ain't no mistake. Luckily, this one didn't need to be worried about, though, because we are taking Pharos Sirius back. And after a walloping our mate here gave him, those kobolds will know where grubby paws are themselves in the future. Me and you can get back to restoring the place in peace.
Excellent. Much jubilations and merriment.
Miss Diamanda, while the lads were researching the lighthouse, they found some that they might be interested to you.
Yeah?
Doesn't Sir Seafarer's whittle look familiar?
Is it gonna be a sad story?
All too familiar, though it does look so worn down when last I saw it. Made this for a seaman before he set sail for 3 years ago. It was my first piece as a full-fledged smith.
Seaman, as in Captain Seaman of the Maelstrom Command?
The same. I never meant for it to be a farewell present, but knowing he used it often and kept it with him till the last, well, it means a lot.
Master Mimidoa.
Master Mimidoa, I think it's a sign. Why else would my first piece be returned to me, but to show how far I've come? As just seeing it makes me want to restore the lighthouse to its former glory even more, to make it into a place of honor for the lost rather than a place to grieve for them.
Ah, that's the way. Things are soon to forget, to remember, and so it makes us stronger. Would you agree, Initiate? Well, speaking of remember, you remind me of someone. Something about your eyes. Oh, eyes! Yeah, you submit the image of the lad who once helped me drive back the army of undead. A right rough bugger he was. Like you, only taller. Never did find out what happened to him, but looking at you, I'm guessing he settled down and signed himself an heir or two. Ah, it brings a tear to my eye, seeing the uncaring of family tradition. I'm much obliged to you, lad. Much obliged. Your eyesight gets worse every day. What?
I can't thank you enough for saving the lighthouse. If it hadn't been for you, all of our hard work would have been for naught. But I, for one, mean to make the most of this reprieve. I swear to you on my brother's memory, when I finish the Pharos series, it will serve as more than just a guiding light for safe waters. It will lead the souls of those lost at sea back to familiar shores.
Well, that would sure be something.
Some folk see Sirius as a cursed reminder of the calamity, while others see it as a monument to Limsa's golden age. But I'll bet it means more to them to pair of everybody else in Libsaments have put together. Aye, someday they'll show the world how it looks to them, like a beacon of hope. I realise I ain't thanked you properly for saving us with all this and that, and hardly needs saying, I suppose, but the Maelstrom couldn't have done it without you. And you couldn't even arrest us, though. We'll find those Smiths don't get disturbed again. Till next time, Captain McGammar.
Yeah, no problem. That was technically a Heavensward quest. Okay. What now? I guess I could clear out the rest of the log. Fighting Odin unsynced would be a disservice, except to show off how hard he hits. You know what? Let's go fight Odin. Let's go fight Odin. I'll do this as a Dark Knight. So, I'm a tank. I'm going in unsynced. I'm level 83. Catface. I'm level 83. You know what? Let's go fight Odin. Odin was a trial that was relatively difficult for its time. Very punishing. If you got hit by anything, you just kind of died. Scaling really didn't help him at all, but this sure is one of those trials that nobody unlocks. And so when people get this on Werlyt, they're like, why are we here? Why are we here? It's not that bad anymore. But I want to show you just how hard this guy can hit. Not to confuse Odin with World Boss Odin, this is Trial Odin. It's a bit easier. This Odin always has the form of an Elysian. Meanwhile, World Odin will always have the form of whoever defeated him last. Alright, let's slide on in. Okay, so Volknut, look how hard this hits. Yeah! Yeah! I'm synced! That's percentage damage. If I get hit by that, I'm dead. Yeah, let's not get hit by the Volknut. Unhurtar. Everybody's bleeding. Sengatal. How about... Yeah, no damage. Shin Sensatsuken. You know what? I'm going to lose. Let's see Odin kill me once. This never gets off anymore. Potency values are way too high. He starts this way too late in the fight for this to even be remotely threatening. People used to die to this because, like, 7 people in the party were... No, not 7. 5 people in the party were down by the time you got to this point. Like, maybe 1 tank and a healer would be left alive. Dead! He gets a signature move, but you never get to see it. You never get to see it because he doesn't actually get to pull it off anymore. Yeah, this time let's not perish. I just can't afford to get hit by the Volknuts. Yes, I'm unsynced. I don't care. That will kill me. I cannot greed the Volknut. That's a lot of Volknuts. You got me once, Odin. You got me once, and that's fine. Oh, I'm slowed! Oh, that's awful. It's fine now, though.
Miss the cut.
I guess that's a wrap. But the blade remains. It's a very big sword. That would be great as a Dark Knight sword, wouldn't it? Alas, that's a Paladin sword. And, if you don't feel like getting, the armor that you can get that's only for tanks, that's like kind of a onesie, you can just farm Odin and be able to get Odin's armor with slightly different, like, tinges. I think this has more of a brown tinge instead of the full black tinge that is a tank-only armor. And you can have this on all your DPS classes. You want Odin's armor? Fight Odin a lot. I wish more bosses were like that. That would be cool. That report's back over there. Okay, go back to Urth's Fount. Sure. I was half expecting the game to just warp me over, but you know. You know what, let's, update the title one more time. Let's take out Shadowbringers, because I'm not doing exclusively Shadowbringers side content. Okay. Just drive our car through the woods. What is the weather today? That would be really something. That would be really circumstantial if the weather right now was tension. That would just be peak. Alas, it does not. Alright. What's going on here, OWAP?
Your bravery before the Dark Divinity was commendable, adventurer. I'm relieved you escaped the battle with your life. It is not for nothing, I might add. Brother Mocianne and I have observed something remarkable, though I should like to discuss it with him present. Ah, I see he now comes. Adventurer, I would offer you thanks for all that you have done today. I am Mocianne, Master of the Conjurers Guild.
Yeah, I didn't pick up that job. How is that class?
Yes.
Hey, Waluigi, welcome to the stream. How's my cousin Voltage McGammar doing? You know, I don't know what happened to my arch nemesis Nail. The opposite of a bolt, a nail. But Voltage, You know, I haven't called them in a while. You know, I haven't called the type of Voltage. I imagine they're more current than I am.
Ah, but no doubt you would like to learn more of the Dark Divinity. Very well, I shall share with you what I have gleaned in observing your battle. To begin, felling a primal allows the aether of their physical manifestation to return to the land. This much you know, yes? Odin seems to be subject to the self-same laws, yet his sword, the Sunken, remains even after his body vanishes. Thus we thought to examine the blade, and in so doing found that its etheric density is unimaginably high. Now, we had always assumed that the being who brandished the weapons was Odin. But what if we erred? What if the sword Sunken is, in the end itself, the Dark Divinity? An unforeseen conclusion, yes, but one that clarifies much of the primal. Indeed, it would explain why Odin has never truly fallen. No one has sought to destroy the blade. If Sunken is the primal, could it not conjure itself a new wielder? Yes, just as the free-tempered Leviathan's drowned. Odin must have needs for his own sundered to offer crystals in his name, unless he drinks to the Shroud's aether. Such a weak source of power would be why it takes for time for a Dark Divinity to manifest again. You see, adventurer, our theory accounts for quite nicely for two of the mysteries for so long accounted for the primal. And yet, Pessy thinks that for the third mystery remains. If there are no sundered, how does Odin sustain himself? I cannot imagine the wishes for those who first summoned him were so strong as to echo throughout the centuries. Brother, I do not think our theory is flawed. No, this discovery makes it clear that the holes in which we had long so believed are the primals. We must revisit the beings with a keener eye. I will inform Master Eonjay of what we have gleaned here, adventurer. I urge that you do the same should you find something of Odin occur to you. But today is a victory all the same. We had the Sunken, and the mysteries that remain pale in import are of the act of locking the primal away. With any luck, we can seal the sword and end the dark divinity's ride.
Yeah. Brothers, something terrible has happened. The Sunken is gone. One of my own men has stolen away with the blade and left nary a trace to track his flight. I never thought that he would do such a thing, so I stayed my hand too long to stop him.
What? Your men so disloyal as to rob you? Tell me, Lewin, why would someone do such a thing?
Forgive me, brother. I cannot say. I am astonished as you. The thief was a sworn man of the god's quiver, true as an Igrodanian arrow. Moreover, what he could stand to gain by stealing such a fellow blade.
Mayhap the soul of the thief was stolen along with the blade. It is within the power of all primals to bend the morals to their will. The Zantetsuken and his Odin were in the same. Then the sword may have control over the now sundered man. Is that not right, brother? Then, that is indeed possible. Gods, could I have been so blind as that? But Lord Lewin, it is I who need to apologize. Had I been more wary, I would have foreseen this. Instead, I have cost us dearly, and placed you and your men in great danger. Let's not cry over lost swords. But Lord Lewin, send for the god's quiver and the wood withers to scour the shroud. Brother Pessy and I will devote ourselves to devising of a way to fell Odin after Zantetsuken is ours again. Yes, brother. Indeed, it would be a poor thing to have the blade in our grasp and to doubt to destroy it nor dull its spite. Adventurer, I will call upon you again when we have something to show for our efforts. Until then, go in peace.
Well, good job. You messed it up. I did all the work and for apparently nothing. I believe doing that gave me a new title. If I look at my last 5. Yep, here you go. By beating Odin once, you get the title, The Unsevered. To let other people know that you did not get cut. Test failed successfully. Yeah, you're not wrong. But you know, like, it's cool that Odin is both in trial form and also in world boss form. I think that's incredibly neat. They're doing fine down there. They don't need me to help them out. So that's good. That's another quest out of the log. What else can I do? I could go fight a couple of extreme trials and try to get some more mounts. Didn't I do Ravana Extreme? No, I did Ravana Hard, not Extreme. This is the current weapon quest I'm doing. You know, we can fight Ultimate Weapon Hard. Let's clear that out. That should be no problem. I don't have enough people to soak the balls, but I might be able to kill it before it's a problem. I'm not level 100, but I am level 80, and my gear is pretty good. The Minstrel's Ballad, Ultima's Bane. Because we just can't stay away from mechas. Just skip right to it. Don't have to do anything else. Just hit it very hard and very fast. Yep, already lost Garuda. That's fine. If I just hit you really fast, I don't have to worry about any of the other things. Don't have to worry about any of the mechanics. Dodge the laser light show. Please don't summon the balls. Okay, we win. I could do these fights synced if you really want to see it, but nobody's going to be happy that I queued for an extreme. I'm probably gonna get like 7 mentors, and half of them are gonna leave immediately, and then the other half are gonna be like, well, other people left, and then they'll leave. Which is a shame, because fighting extreme synced is excellent. Oh, it teleported me right back to the minstrel. Very good then.
That might be my best work yet. Was it not just as you remembered, Bond?
It was a little bit different. I killed him a lot faster.
Now, let's harm it a little exaggeration. I only changed a few of the details for dramatic effect. And even if I had not, others would have done so eventually. It's the nature of every story to grow with each telling.
Does finishing that unlock anything else? No. Okay, what's this? Sing me another song. Ooh, I can unlock even more extremes if I feel like it. Oh no! In a place such as Remnant's Toll, information must flow along with the wine. So why not linger downstream of Alice for a spell? Sing me another song!
What'll it be, Bond? You know, if you have a second, a certain patron of mine's been itching to have a word with you, our friend the Bard here. He says he needs inspiration that only Adventurer's Tale can provide.
Oop, that's a hydrant apostrophe. Yeah, I can do that. Urgh.
As good as the new chair is,
I do need
I'll
to stand up
in
from
the
time
oven.
to time. He found a stick. And beef. Taco.
Oh, very close!
Double stick and beef taco. Very crunchy. We almost got that stick and stick smoothie. Very close. Very, very, very close. One day we will achieve stick and stick smoothie. That will be a clippable moment. But we're not there yet.
Plain lacking in imagination, if you ask me. But he's not a bad sort. Wandering or not, he never tries to pay in song what he owes in copper.
I hope this one's just a quick one and done unlock.
Bond, can it be you? You've outdone yourself since last we met, that much I've heard. They say you sojourned in Almid Shadow, yet lived to tell the tale. I was in the parts the last time and you fell disturbance to the aether. It was a white raven himself, you say? Ah, no wonder. Tell me more of my good Bond. Recount your journey through the shadow. Take me there, on the wings of memory and imagination.
You see, I went in, and then I died immediately. And that great big, tall, strong green woman punched him in the face. Or her? I don't know.
Your stirring tale has stirred me. Lo, I am the cauldron bubbling fragrantly in the great kitchen of the castle keep. A stew of inspiration, a slew of verses. Listen, my good adventurer, and listen well, for the song I sing is of your fell. Into the flesh of darkness goes bringer of light. For the flame that flickers in Bahamut's tomb, in that cloistering black stirs a white raven.
Let me try this again.
Into the flesh of darkness goes bringer of light, for the flame that flickers in Bahamut's tomb.
There is no way I can make this rhyme.
In that cloying black stirs a raven white, clawing blood from a barren womb. What was slain in silver proud, in golden malice rise. metals of infamy and ruin, and every hero must despise. What say you? Is this not exactly how you told it to me? Ah, but I forget, I am a poet. I read between the lines, rendering into words which was left unspoken. Thus you wonder, I shall name this composition Shadow of the Raven. Oh good, it's a very quick one and done. I don't actually have to go and do it. Thanks to your musical stylings and wandering minstrel, you can now relive your foray into Second Quail of Bahamut. As the name suggests, the Second Quail of Bahamut, Savage, is a brutally difficult version of the raid with the same name. If you choose to undertake this challenge, it will be purely for honor and glory. No! Anyway, let's do some side dungeons here. Hey, Bert. How you doing, Hugo Bert? You're just one of the Berts. Let's see. We could do Corn Hard. This time's for fun. What does this unlock? Oh, Holly Hard. Okay. Let's see. Out of sight, out of mind. This is Copperbell Mine Hard. I think the ones I need are Corn Hard. The Wrath of Qarn. Few things can match the ire of my brother Riled, and how much greater the anger when there are two of them. Oh, you're illustrious, you aunt. An adventure needs a bit of business, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, hell you would as a Mangina and Sons mineral concern. Someone has kicked it over good. They say put out one for adventures. Have skill, will move fast, that sort of thing. Perfect for you, I want. The client? A bit of a handful, a mite aggressive, and nothing you can't handle. The twins. You'll find them at the Miners Guild. Dr. Sisaruka. There's the milder of the two. Oh yeah, I just talked to them with Flamin. What? And over here we have Blowzong. We have Cards and Slay, King of the Hill. It's definitely pirates. Not easy being green. Ah, Wondrous Palace, I have to do normal first. I think I have to do that one too. I would have to look at a list. I would have to look at a list to be able to tell which ones I need to be able to get the other relic weapon. What's Cards and Slay? No idea. No idea. King of the Hall. Hullbreaker could be some fun. It's definitely pirates, though. We'll do that. Bonesong has a favor to ask of you on behalf of an old friend. By the onion, you're burnt. Good enough, I'll come at a time. A friend of mine was sent word that he needs a capable adventurer, you see. I naturally thought of you. Who's this friend, you ask? Why, none other than Commander Raynor of the Yellow Jackets. He and I met back when he first started as a culinarian. We've been friends ever since. Any road, I appreciate you pay him a visit and inquire what he needs doing. You'll find him at the Coral Tower in his Yellow Jackets. What we got over here? Maniac Manor. Do I have to do that one? I think that one's a little bit lower end on the end. And what more do you have? Yeah, we're good. We're good. Could unlock more. Could unlock more. But I'm very selectively unlocking things I want to do. Oh no! Wait, the postman! Hold on. Playing the postman. Is that the post-Moogle quest? Do I want to do the post-Moogle quest? I can't even use the hat! It's not even enlisted in New Game Plus! Hold on. What are you? Nice! I like seeing people with the Tonberry outfit. It's very different. Very, very different. Let's see. Let's see. I think I needed... Did I need Hullbreaker? I don't think I need Hullbreaker. I think I need other things later. Alright, let's do these two. Let's do these two. Miners Guild and Linda Laminda. I could leave these dungeons as actual dungeons if you guys don't mind, or would rather see me, like, actually do content that's real.
instead of stomping it as a level high. Actually, I think I can do these as I think I get a couple of blue mage spells if I do these. I know there's one inside Hullbreaker. No, not Hullbreaker. It's definitely Pirates. Yeah, yeah, there is a blue mage spell in there. It's not good, but there's a spell in there. Where am I going? Raider. He's up there. Okay, Marauder's Guild. Got it. Is my cartoon profile the real voltage? Actually, about that. That iteration is, when I made the file for it, I accidentally named that Bont. Which is why I've decided to name my player character on things lately Bont. So you know what? Yeah, my little avatar there, that's Bont. He's a good stand-in, a nice little puppet bolt. That's good. He's a good little guy. Different kind of little guy.
Awesome.
Yeah, I'm glad you find that awesome.
Good evening to you, Bot. How timely. There's something I would ask of you. Ah, but you're my manners. Is there all that you require? You have those things, perhaps you say? Ha! Asians any of all people is a stroke of good fortune indeed. Permit me to apprise you of the situation. You will doubtless be recalled driving the Serpent Reavers out of Sastasha. Well, despite our best efforts to keep the place secure, I regret to inform you that it has been occupied by pirates. Pirates to say that the eyewitness claimed they seem to be more akin to fiends from the briny depths. To be frank, I'm not wholly certain where we are dealing with. I dispatched the party of adventurers to identify and eliminate the threat, but it would seem that their courage has failed them. But they were not you, my friend. You will fare better against whatever is awaiting in the Sastasha, and I will have no doubt. You'll be willing to assist us. Pray report to Japan.
What is that name?
The Persia, who stands guard at the entrance of the cavern.
People say that Rogan have alphabet soup names, but Mikote can have just as alphabet soup names. Ugh. Ah, okay. Alright, in we go. Wait, hold on. Blue Mage. Where's Blue Mage? There it is. While I'm in town... While I'm in town, as long as I'm doing this, I need a player. I need a player that's not a crafter, otherwise I'd go to the Culinarian Guild. Oh, you have a carbuncle. I need your power! Yeah! Okay. Wow, I'm lagging. Of course, because it's Limsa. Of course, because it's Limsa. That was pretty bad. I'm fine now. The real Bolt is a mystery. Does he exist, or is he a mirage? You know, when I met someone in real life once for a convention, it was my very first convention. They had not met me online, or they had not met me beyond hearing me inside of Ventrilo voice calls prior to that. Or was it Skype? Was it Skype at that point in time? I forget. Either way, they met me and they're like, wow, it's you! And I'm like, yes, it's me. But what were you expecting? They're like, I don't know, I was just kind of expecting, like, I don't know, a mouth? I'm like, well, I have one of those. Ah, it's you. I take it you mean to help us again? Wonderful. You see those adventurers yonder? We sent them in first. It soon became clear that they were unequal to the task. By my count, they lasted just under a minute inside before staggering back out, sucking for air like fish out of water. As such, we had no closer to ascertaining the nature of the threat, let alone eliminating it. They'll be going in blind.
I know I got all, but you've all been perched to Sasha before, and I'm certain that you can repeat the task. Enter whenever you're ready. I look forward to hearing of your success.
Sastasha hard now accessible. Am I a frequent con attendee? No. I have not been back to a convention ever since the corona outbreak. So it's been about way too many years since I've been to a convention. I really do want to go to one again. I really do. Let's see. Apathetic or Ghostface Gladiator. The cure spell never came. If I had that emotion on me, I could be crap dung right now. You better not be blaming me for the fiasco. In case you missed it, fearless leader, I was busy dodging Rachel's sharp pinchers at the time. Someone couldn't hold the monster's attention like you're supposed to. You're both sorry excuses for adventures. Hell, I'm hardly a paragon among archers myself, be it partial to a drink. But what does that matter? We're here to have fun, so let's have some, eh?
We comprehensively failed at our duties, but we still came out alive, and at the end of the day, isn't that all that matters? Though I must admit, our leader came pretty close to losing his head in there.
Yeah, that sure is the party composition right there. He's was there to meet Chugga. I think I did meet him once. No, I don't think I met him in person. I think I attended one of their panels. Was it a panel? No, it was an autograph signing. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. Was it Chugga? Oh, well. Either way, I did not get the autograph. I did not get to meet them personally. I did not even get to talk to them. The line closed. The room closed. Everything was done. It was many years ago, okay? A lot of the con times I spent, like, there sure were panels. There sure were lots of people. My fun that I had at a convention is, like, the time I get to spend with my friends, going around seeing a new city, seeing all the different things that they have in the artist gallery. Finally being able to spend my money without having any anxiety over the fact that I'm spending money. Cosplay. Oh boy, I loved cosplay. I loved getting all the things prepared for months ahead of time, and then everybody was like, "Whoa! You're the king from Zelda!" And I'd be like, "No, I'm from... You know what? Yeah, I'm the king from Zelda, if that makes you happy. Sure. Sure. Sure." Oh, that was a fun time. Anyway, dungeon. Sastasha hard. Clear. Sastasha hard. I cosplayed as Ben 10. Did I? I think I might have on accident once. Sastasha hard. Still with a Calibri. Now the intruders! Now the intruders! Ah! And the years in between, you seem to recall the TF2 NG. Yeah! Yeah, I definitely cosplayed as that. I accidentally did Ben 10 one year, though, because, I was given a shirt, and I wore the shirt, and people were like, "Oh, hey, it's Ben! Can I get a picture with you?" And I'm just like, "Sure." Where's your watch, Ben? For cleaning. Oh. Oh, I don't even need to buy them. Okay. You like water dungeons? It's better than ice dungeons. That's the way I feel about it. Where's Upswell? There it is. There we go. Use the pump. Water goes down the hole. And now we just have this guy. This is where you're supposed to learn tail screw. No. That guy has a really nasty combination. He puts a poison on people every now and again, which will have your health tick down gradually over time. And then he uses tail screw, which will knock somebody's health down to 1. So if the poison isn't cleansed, it'll usually tick right as soon as they're, It'll usually tick right as soon as their health goes to 1, and they just immediately die. Real nasty combo. Real nasty combo. But a healer that's on top of it'll keep that from really being a problem, you know?
There's no going back.
Yeah, snake ladies with Medusa hair. Lots of drowned people now. So we're getting people who are half person, half fish now. Or in this case, half eel, half snake. Something like that. Yeah, what are the Sahagin doing to these people? Oh, good! It's Captain Madison, you know, the boss that kept on running away. Now they look like they're something from Pirates of the Caribbean, for real this time.
You bastard who ventured in here. You're the one who made me washed up. You want to improvise the puzzles again? Get your poxy arses in here and help me. Oh, we can't fail. Not again. Yeah, I'll sort this. You lot take care of the rest. I'll be waiting for a surprise, assuming you live long enough to stop us.
Hello! Hello! Always a coward, even when he's drowned? Whatever situation's got him. You all get a couple punches in the face. That box will always have a splintered chest, which you can use to craft a box of money for your room. The value of that thing has dropped significantly, though, so it's barely worth crafting anymore, though. Why am I fighting things one at a time?
Yeah, you sound some company, lads. Come on in here. Oh, I'm sorry, Captain.
They're trying to have a story. They're trying. Get the captain. Get the captain.
You're doing well to make you this talk. Well, we wish it hadn't. We trust you thing here. Release the Kraken! Ah!
Goodbye, Calibri. There we go. That's a proper boss. That's a proper water boss. You want to fight a Kraken? This is now, what, the second Kraken? Let's get Kraken. Oh no, I killed it too fast. It didn't have an opportunity to use the attack. I guess I gotta do it again. I can do it again on my own time, don't worry about it. Yeah. Well. That is the second Kraken that we have to defeat, because we've had to defeat a baby Kraken in order to learn our first Blue Mage spell.
Ah, you returned. Tell me, were you able to identify our intruders?
Oh yeah, they were all drowned. Leviathan people.
Men who looked like jellyfish. You say they were Captain Madison and his crew? This is decidedly odd. I know better than to doubt you. I'll have the bodies retrieved for study, and we might be able to prepare for such enemies in the future. Your work here is done, friend. Pray make your way back to Amdapor. Commodore Raynor awaits your news there. We would doubtless be glad to have first-hand account.
Same dialogue. And the adventurers are still here, still bickering.
Ah, how can we let some other adventurer waltz in and finish the job? If only we had a more competent healer. Use your bloody head next time, will you? Rush in like that again, and you're like to get us all killed.
You better need to learn. Relax. You have a swing of this. It'll help, I promise.
I understand you have secured Sastasha, and not for the first time. Please accept my congratulations, and my thanks. Had you not stopped in, my comrades and I might have kept on trying until we were quite dead.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Nightmare!
I don't think I can actually turn this quest in as a Blue Mage, though, so I do have to change. Viper.
I've already received word of your success. Do not disappoint, Bot.
Sir! A body has arrived for inspection! Yep, that's Madison.
This thing used to be a man? God be good. How did this happen?
The sight to turn the stomach. 'Tis well I haven't eaten. Oh, it's the researchers from that one quest for the Garuda line. Hi there. My lady, thank you for granting us your valuable time and expertise. Commodore, allow me to introduce Miss Zena, foremost along the celebrated Professor Lebertate students.
Let's not stand on ceremony, friends. This man's unnatural form can be attributed, I believe, to excess absorption of water aspected aether. A living being can only absorb a certain quantity of ether before suffering adverse effects. To be altered so drastically requires a fatal dose, yet our subject here lived long enough to be struck down. A most peculiar case indeed.
I have heard that a primal creature's thralls by showering mortals with its own aether. Could this be an extension of that process?
I dare say you have struck on the mark, Commodore. If being exposed to one's primal's aether is enough to corrupt the mind, it is possible that repeated exposure corrupts the flesh.
Master and his crew must have been failed their old Sastasha for their Sohagan overlords. I suspect that was their punishment. The fishback's depravity knows no bounds.
To think that the creatures capable of such cruelty lurk nearby. I shan't get another wink of sleep while I'm here.
Have no fear, my lady. My yellow jackets and I are sworn to protect Amdapor and her citizens. In light of the recent developments, you may be certain that we will redouble our vigilance.
Your words give me heart, Commodore. As previously agreed upon, by way of payment for my services, I shall hold on to the specimen for my research.
Really? That girl wanted a dead squid body. Okay. I guess if that's the way it is, that's the way it is. Either way, Sastasha Hard's done. Let's go and unlock Qarn Hard. Let's go get some hard corn. Ooh, Vera. Hi, Jade. Welcome to the stream. It's a side content day. So I'm getting a couple of dungeons unlocked here and there. Cleaning out the old quest log, you know, that kind of thing. A nice no obligations kind of week. Let's see, where am I going? Where am I going? Ah, yes, the Miners Guild. That makes sense. They did say the Miners Guild. Let's see. What other dungeons do I need to unlock for the anima weapon? That's what I'm thinking about while I'm unlocking random dungeons. They're not random at all. They're methodically chosen. Otherwise, I could have unlocked, like, I don't know, Hawk Banner Hard. Oh yeah, it's these two.
Hey, aren't you that miner who embroiled in a deep canyon scandal? Not that I had any bearing on the situation, mind you. So long as you do what you ask, it will serve just fine. Now then, the situation's like this.
No, this isn't right. I'll be damned if I put our sister's fate in a stranger's hands. I'm going myself.
Oh, brilliant plan, brother. Go blundering into the Sunken Temple of Qarn. The place is a death trap.
What guarantees do we have that this adventure can beat those traps? None, that's what. You know better than any what these muscles are capable of.
You know I'm the hero of the realm, right?
What else do you mean you've beaten those traps already? Wait, you're the reason the Echo's in trouble? I'm gonna end you, I swear it!
Calm yourself, brother. The suspender's not to blame for what happened. Besides, he's perfect for the task. Let's start again, shall we? I'm Sisaruka, and this is my twin brother, Papa Cool. And what you've gathered, this bound is a rescue mission for a Sunken Temple of Qarn. After you defeated the temple's snares and traps, the place was officially open for research. The concerns partnered with the Order of Nalthal to fund the expedition.
Aye, and the research team was led by none other than an Echo, our little sister. She's the one who wrote the book on the ruins of Soldar, and the research to end all the research on the place. Nobody except her was going to figure out that Soldar and Uldar were both descended from the Beladian civilization. The Sunken Temple of Qarn is a native rock. No way in seven hell was she going to not lead that expedition.
Who comes bubbling in? A band of relic raiders, that's what. The Grady Horsons set off a trap, and our little sister's stuck in a stinking place.
Foxy bastards putting an Echo in danger. If it ain't Tonberry mints already, you can be sure that I'll end them myself.
And that's the situation as it stands. Talk to Bibimu at the entrance of the temple, and she'll let you in. You go there and get the Echo out in one piece, you hear?
Alright, I guess because we did previous adventuring one time, we made more problems. Okay. Let's go solve the problems again. Let's solve the problems again. And if we did it once, we could do it twice, right? Yeah, I know, I can't fly any higher. Yep, it's rock golems, alright. Are they? Yeah, they're a little bit chunky. Just a little bit. They get chunkier later. Welcome to the stately ruin that was, and is, Sunken Temple of Qarn. What a relief it is to actually sent someone who's been here and knows the drill. The twins? They can be a little overbearing. I need some of that impetuousness soon enough, though, when it comes to them to run the concern. In case you didn't know, those two are the chairman's progeny. Them and Miss Neko. You'll find that much changed within, thanks to those fool robbers. Take care, but not so much that you cannot make haste. Qarn Hard, now accessible. All these dungeons will continue to appear on the... what is now renamed... the high-level dungeons roulette. I'm really glad that that has a cohesive name. Good cohesive name to it now. Qarn Hard. Oh! Hi! I saw you there out of the corner of my eye, but I've just been doing these on sync, so I've not even been stopping. little mantises with spiky floor traps. Around just in case I want company. Well, I appreciate it. Alright, I'm not very high level on Viper. So I don't have a lot of cool abilities. I'm not ranged. I probably should have just came in as a Marketus. That's fine. Working on the Stormblood Summoner quest otherwise. Ooh! Stormblood one. Yeah, that one sure, I'm trying to remember how that one ended. I know how the Shadowbringers one-off went, but how did the Stormblood... Oh no, I think I know what happened there. Yeah, I remember what happened. Let's grab the Sunstone. Also, I kind of get Indiana Jones energy from this area's music. Just a little bit. Maybe not Indiana Jones, maybe Mummy. One of those. Oh boy, spikes and traps. It would be really nice if the spikes and traps actually hurt the enemies too. But I don't think they do. Oh, they do, but the damage is so low. They do, but they don't hit that hard. How hard do these hit? Yeah, about 20,000. They hit me a lot harder than they hit the enemies. You remember the last boss of Qarn? It's the last boss of Qarn, but now it's in pieces. I'm not playing this class correctly because I don't have to play this class correctly right now. And snap! This boss is pretty annoying. You kill one part, and then you fight ads. And then you kill one part, and then you fight ads. And then you just kind of pray that the rest of your party is hitting the same ad, or the same part. Which, like, I guess you can use markers to try and identify that. I suppose that was what the purpose of it was back in the day. But no, that boss is just falling apart. So last time we went through a little bit of tunnels when we were here. Let's see. Speaking of playing Viper, you're actually unhappy with the recent rebalance, particularly losing the enemy debuff for extra damage. Whoop, Yeah, that rebalance was so long ago. Like, the class was out for, like, what? Not even 2 weeks, and they took a debuff away? Yeah, now the class is even easier. Because why not? What's left? You. Okay. And the Moonstone. Sunstone and a Moonstone. Now we can evolve 2 Pokemon. Alright, it's locked. Have to use a rock. Alright, this could be bad. Okay, I was not grabbed by the hand. Good. Honestly, the removal of the debuff didn't really change anything about the gameplay of the class. For me. It mostly only had to deal with, like, things that you were, like... How do I put it into words? Over the course of a long encounter, it fundamentally does not really change the class enough to really have been a major impact for me about playing. It's not like it was a dot where it actually did damage. was fundamentally and functionally a dot, but dots work weird in this game. They're scared. That boss has an issue where one of the other cactars will try and cover them. Oh no, this place does have... it does have a blue mage spell. I should have came here as a blue mage. Oh well. Remember how they said some fool treasure hunter set up some traps? Take a look at this jewel, boys. It's the size of my hand. It's amazing, boss. Alright, now we got what we came for. Let's get out of here. So, it's not often that the Warrior of Light actually kills people. These guys were just some foolhardy treasure hunters. Some like tomb robbers. Refreshes. Get the Star Sphere. Yeah, we just killed some guys for their loot. And the game just never really acknowledges that. Oh, mummies. Oh, it's day now. Good. Pretty sure I just have to defeat the Guardians. Yep, okay. We have another pedestal. Yeah, we didn't even bother going into these side rooms when we came here originally. But then again, this is also isn't the same spot. This is like... Yeah, we went to the left, so I guess the temple is mirrored a little bit, but the traps are slightly different, but it also broke down in a slightly different way. So it's the same, but not. Overall, when it comes to melee DPS classes, I think Viper is fun. I think it's a good class. I still prefer Monk. Samurai also grew on me. Reaper is a little bit cumbersome to play, but I'll play it. I don't like playing Dragoon. I don't like modern Dragoon. So we fought mummies. What else do we got here? Oh, great big giant sword golem. With ring swords. It almost looks like someone just, like, changed the design of some brass knuckles. I'm not sure. I don't think I've seen a lot of swords like that in my time. This boss has an ability where you get cursed by mummies. If you get the curse too hard, then you're forced to become a mummy and attack your friends. That's not. I am the hero. I killed some treasure hunters today.
What's all this commotion?
Did I just get music? I did. Oh boy, now I can have some, like, Bubby Indiana Jones knockoff music in my house. If I want to.
You're the one who caused all that commotion, aren't you? 12's sake, walk softly.
Hi there.
Non-intrusive first and systematic always. Never forget. Now then, who are you? Are you with the Miners Guild?
Yep, your brother sent me to go and try and find you.
Yes, I'm an echo, but why would anyone be looking for me? What? Ancient traps have been triggered? I had no idea. I alone ventured into the deepest section of the temple, and for our work there required the most delicate touches. I was completely oblivious to the commotion until you came. Where are the members of my expedition? Please tell me they are safe. I didn't encounter anybody else on my way in, other than the treasure hunters. Scarcely any survivors. Gods be good. Had I known I'd come to a dangerous place, but all those lives. This is neither a time nor a place for mourning. Let's quit this place. I have a duty to notify our backers of this incident. Meanwhile, might I ask you to go and tell Popo and Sensei that I'm fine? Are those your brothers? Yeah, I'm guessing those are your brothers. Alright, yeah, I'll do that. Not return. Wait, I have 2 quests on? Yeah. That's not the first time that was there, either. Alright. Hey, kids. Your sister's safe now.
God's damn those cunning Belladians. God's damn those poxy robbers. And God's damn that slack-witted, shamble-gated... there you are! Where's my sister? Where is she?
Yes, where is the Neko? You better have good news, or I'll let my brother do it his way.
My dear brothers! Good clipping. I've worried you, haven't I? I'm sorry. As you can see, there's nothing to be concerned about.
Neko! Neko, we've been so worried for you!
Aye, we feared the worst. It's so good to see your face.
I must thank you again, good adventurer. After we parted ways, I sent for a search party. We were able to rescue the survivors.
Great!
Neko, from now on, I'm going to accompany you on all expeditions to those Belladians have become real bastards about booby traps. It's not safe for you alone.
Brother, she won't be alone because I'm going with her.
Brothers! You're forgetting your duty. Your place is with the concern. You are right that the temple is dangerous, but I can make it safe. All you need is to believe. We must look at the causes, the twin causes, of today's incident. The people's belief that within lie a magic of relics, and that the ruins are now safe to traverse. Those temple raiders are already telling tales of ancient traps in every tavern, but will let it be known that there's no ordinary danger that awaits. The Order of Null Thaw has agreed to vehemently deny that the temple's relics are cursed. That tales of looters are found horribly dead afterwards are baseless. That shall give instant credence to the opposite, and the end of the looting. For a while, at least.
Ugh! Neko, you're brilliant! I may be the strongest one, but you got the good upstairs.
Right you are about our sister, puny brother, and I'm not gonna stoop to stating the obvious.
They say history is a gristle of our past, but in these ruins, the past is fleshed out again. And that's what I love about this work. I won't let the raiders despot this place. The ruins are not a mine, to be dug and blasted for gil. If they are want gold or gems, let them join the Miners' Guild, and toil for them.
Yeah, exactly, like I did. And they're gone. They're just gone. Okay, fair enough. You know what, I'm gonna get this done while I'm thinking about it. A little bit pricey, but whatever. So that's a handful of dungeons that I got done that I could use to get started on making an anima weapon. Speaking of, I could make an anima weapon. Did you see all the things in my shadow bag? Let's see. I have 150 blue crafter scripts, I have 60 umbrite, I have 50 singing clusters, I have 4 king cakes, titanium alloy mirrors, adamantite Francescas, dispelling arrows, and 10 unidentified bone, shell, seeds, and ore. I have 13 pneumite. I think I need 2 more, but like that's not too hard to get more of. And I have 5 things of aether oil. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can buy a relic weapon with that. Pretty sure. Where do I get all that? Tomestones. There was a period of time where I was just kind of overflowing on them. Let's see. Hey, guy.
Welcome back, Fount. Congratulations on their hard-earned victory. Ever since we first heard the news, I've been dying to hear what exactly unfolded. So, what can you tell me about the diamond weapon?
It squeezed a snake. It was more of a weasel.
My Walker's beard! Even for the Empire, that must be a new low. Those poor orphans. I can only pray that the citizens of Werlyt were able to enjoy the freedom that Gaius' wards gave their lives for. At the very least, we need to no longer live in fear of the monstrous creations birthed by the Weapons Project. I shall add your account to our official report. Finally, on behalf of the Alamecan Resistance, and the whole of Eorzea for that matter, you have expressed heartfelt gratitude. Thank you!
Yeah, it ain't nothing. Do we get to see them again one more time? Is that what's going on? Is that why it's loading? Game? Oh no. Okay. We're fine. Yeah.
Father,
Father, the memories stored in the diamond weapon. Give them to her.
Time to get hit in the feels one last time. Yeah, sure. Absolutely. Every time. All the time. That's just this game, right? I don't remember if I showed this or not because of the whole, like, issues that were going on. So you know what? If we saw it, we're gonna see it again. Tarnation to it.
What?
Yeah, we saw this before. We saw this before on stream. Should I skip it? No, we'll see it again. We'll see it again. Because I think this is neat. I'm glad they can just digitize memories into a box. Or a ball. With lingering soul remnants and memories. And they were good friends once. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure the townsfolk are too happy about this, but you know what? It still cleans things up nicely. Just let the town be haunted for one day, you know? Just one more day of haunting. One more day that everybody can spend on this realm. You know, until, you know, the next All Saints Wake. Where they can come back for one more day. Every year. They sure were a nicely color-coded family. Sorry, I don't really have a lot much more to add other than what I said last time. Which, again, I don't really remember what I said last time. It's only been 2 weeks, right? Projections from within the synthetic R site. These are his memories. Their memories. Oh, she moved! Let her be healed! Let her be healed by the memories of their love! Ah, the sad piano that forces you to feel sad!
I don't want to live in a world without you. That's why I'm going with you.
Oh yeah, Allie. Now's not your time.
Father still needs you. Please take care of him. In our place.
And if you're worried about Alphonse, don't be. He's got us to watch his back. We want you to see this new world for yourself. And they're gone. We'll forever be at your side, Allie. You know, even though we just disappeared.
I'm the only one left. But I'll never be alone.
Yeah, you just gotta keep your ball close.
Father?
Yeah, I don't think we got this far last time. Because then the servers went down. Which, by the way, those attacks are still ongoing. Those attacks are still ongoing. Like, that could still be a problem this week. But it's not been a problem all the rest of this week? Aside from a little bit last night? Finn. So it could still crash. Okay, good. It finished. And now we can go and talk to this guy!
Of late, all I can think about is weapons.
Tell you about the diamond weapon.
An excellent choice. I have it ready in a jiffy.
And there it is.
Here it is. The most formidable of all weapons. One of them requires no introduction. Having said that, I'll give one regardless.
Alright, go at it.
Let me begin with its alternative name, AEWIZ. Like any other models, it's an anti-icon Warcraft Machina, and the I is for the numerical indicating that it belongs to the first series of prototypes. Z seems to imply that it was the final version. This is merely a conjecture on my part, but the Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald weapons appear to have all been designed from the outset to gather data for the making improvements to the Diamond weapon. But that's not all. The Diamond weapon was equipped with a certain element that the other weapon models lacked. This enabled it to reach its final, perfected state. It's the nature of this element that troubles me. Even after reading all their reports, I still have trouble coming to terms with the sacrifices made to name it a weapon project. Perhaps we should give a moment of silence for the young lives lost.
Yeah, I think that's appropriate.
I was planning to give this sculpture to the people of Werlyt as a reminder of the brave souls whose deeds eventually led to independence from the Empire. As with my previous works, the sculpture can be used to reenact your encounter with the weapons. I hope it will prove useful in preparing for whatever the future holds in store.
Yeah. The Cloud Deck Extreme now accessible. That fight... It had a limit cut. It had stack markers and a limit cut, in addition to unmarked knockbacks. Oh, that was a doozy. I did not enjoy learning that fight when it was semi-current. Ugh. But you know what? It's there. It's done. It's unlocked. It's gone. It's good. It's gone. Take my G-Warrior, put it with the rest of my furniture. Okay. That's unlocked. That's good. I can unlock, no, let's go to Assa's Law. Let's unlock an optional dungeon at Assa's Law. I don't want to do it as this class. This class is not good for running dungeons unsynced. Give me Machinist. I think my gear is slightly worse, but whatever. Is it in there? Is this where you started? No. No, it starts back in Ishgard, doesn't it? Okay. Yeah, it starts back in Ishgard. I don't use this flag over here enough. This sure exists. Where's the unlock? Okay. So that's over there. So what's your sign? That's for Astrologian. I don't think I've done this dungeon before. I don't want to have to look it up, but I will if I have to. Yeah, I will. Okay. Get for me. The dungeon is one of the older dungeons, which is going to be... Goodness sake, I cannot remember the name of it. I can't remember. I always call it the Aetherochemical Research Facility, but it wasn't the Aetherochemical Research Facility. It's the other one. The other one that's in the Assa's Law. The one I cannot remember the name of. I'm pretty sure I have to do it. pretty sure I have to do it, but I don't remember what it was called. No, I don't have to do it. I don't have to do it. I still want to do the dungeon, though. I still want to do the dungeon. But I don't remember where to unlock it. Fractal Continuum! Yeah, there it is. Thank you. Thank you. The names all kind of mesh together. Yeah, where's the unlock for that? Let's check that out. Name of the dungeon is that. Okay. But where does it start? But where does it start? It says it starts in the pillars. Ah! Ah! It was just south of where I was. Do it for Gilly. And for this we'll get our accompaniment node. Marvel at the advanced accompaniment technology of the Elegon Empire. Use this item to acquire a ball. Donald Trump has a message for you from an old friend. Yeah, Bond, I was looking for you. Or rather, your friend Wedge was. Left a most puzzling message, he did, with instructions to convey it to you verbatim. He requested the presence of the Aether Chemical Research Facility in Azislav for a project of the utmost secrecy. Sounds like nonsense to my ears, but I assured you they would grasp the content. Well, or the intent even. Oh, that's the message, and now I've delivered it. Good job! Bond, was it? I have an airship standing by which can ferry you to Azislav. Sure! Take me there. I am here. Why am I still in the summer outfit? I'm okay with riding chocolate. I need to change my outfit. It's time to apply a glamour. I don't have a lot of glamours on this guy. I didn't go out of my way to buy stuff. I can wear the Amon outfit. I can't wear the hat. I never got the pants or shoes. You know what? We're wearing this anyway. But I don't want to glamour over my current gun. Yeah, that'll stop me from wearing it. Let's wear this. There we go. Back in business. Back to the great big airship in the sky? Sure. Sometimes I just like the music. That was a really neat visual effect that was going on with that energy on the left. Just neat. Oh my! Is that just a normal enemy? Yeah, I think that's just a normal enemy, but I looked at that and I'm like, is that an A rank? No, there's another one over there. That's not an A rank at all. Oh yeah, I forgot the Warring Triad statues were here too. How could I forget a detail like that?
Oh, there you are, Bond. I've been waiting for you. I was such an old friend of ours. You remember Gilly, don't you? I was feeling awfully lonely without her, so I snuck out to the back door when the chief wasn't looking. But look at her now. Systems down, no power, and a single blip. Let it just break your heart, Bond. Left alone out in the wasteland for 1,000 years, just waiting for someone to help. As soon as she's done for their duty, clunk, tossed aside like a rusty old suit of armor. Well, I won't stand for it. We won't stand for it. I'm gonna bring Gilly back to life, and you're gonna help me. At first, I have a mind to fix her up myself, but I fear she's proven beyond my abilities to repair. That's why I hit upon it. If we found a new body for Gilly, we'd be able to transfer her personality and memories right into it. Feel like she'd never left. I know what you're thinking. It's just where we're going to find this new body, Wedge. I've got a word for you, the Fractal Continuum. It's an old warship that was converted into a museum for Elegon technology. It's just like any place we can find a new body for Gilly, it'll be there. It'll be just a short trip out of Master Conduit 6 to 7 to boot.
You'll go, won't you? For Gilly's sake! Is there any place we can find a new body for Gilly? It's a Fractal Continuum. Alright, let's go. We'll do it for a robot that helped us once that Wedge got way too attached to. I think that's just how Wedge works. He just gets way too attached to whatever he's working on. But you know what? It's endearing. It means that he's really committed to his work. Is it really this? Okay. I thought it was going to be down there where the dungeon icon was, but you know. That's not it. Is it this? No. Yes? Look, transport is available from this location to the Fractal Continuum. This is the greatest storehouse of technological marvels in all of Alec. Bloop. The Fractal Continuum is temporarily closed to tourists. Access is limited to those with level 3 security clearance or higher. But unauthorized visitors will be removed via the Continuum's anti-intruder defense system. Thank you, and we hope you enjoy your visit. Fractal Continuum now accessible! Yeah! Yeah! Thank you again, Syndicate Master, for getting me the name of the dungeon so I can find out where to go into the dungeon. Instant portrait broken! Right, because I glamored myself and then didn't fix my portrait. Do you guys like music? You know, they were a terrible empire. They were a terrible civilization. For goodness sake, I love the music that comes out of their dungeons and stuff. Okay, we can't go that way. Let's use this ominous cube. Hold on, I think there's like papers in places everywhere. Alright, let's see. So what's in the weird soup pots? Exhibit 1, Technology in Daily Life. This exhibit showcases the various scientific advances that allow Allegons to live lives that we have heretofore unheard of ease and efficiency. Oh, is my level actually not that high? Oh, that's bad. Well, that's bad. Actually, no, what the difference is I'm fighting level 60 dungeons instead of level 50 dungeons. I can't gauge it based on that alone. Exhibit 2, Technology and War. See the myriad marvels of Allegon military technology that replace flesh and blood soldiers, ensuring that no Allegon citizen need ever again lay down their life in battle. Robots! What? Clones! But they're mannequins. They're just coming off the wall. And there's that white mage stuck in the wall. Wait, when did I get a shotgun? Hold on. I'm gonna beat you. I'm gonna beat you with this. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. I got a shotgun. I don't know where I picked this up. But at some point, Machinus just stops doing spread shots and stops scattering shots everywhere, and they just pick up a new shotgun. So once again, the weapon model stops mattering because you stop using it. It's not even the great big massive multi-tool, you just pull out this random shotgun you found. Or made, or something. I don't know. I don't know.
Exhibit 3, the Phantom Ray. Feast your eyes on this massive yet elegant automaton, designed to monitor, and if necessary dispatch, potentially violent chimerical constructs.
Behold, Ravana, but not! The Phantom Ray! It's Ravana, but lightsabers! I'm aware that you cannot actually see the boss because I'm attacking. The model is very cool, though. You know what? I'd like to see more of that. Honestly, it's really hard for me not to be happy anytime I see a model that uses the skeleton of Ravana. There's something really just cool about the four-armed swordsman kind of deal. What did I just do? Oh yeah, get that out.
Exhibit 4, the Mirror Knight. The second generation construct boasting the strength of a bear and the acute vision of an owl. With as many early efforts at synthesis, lack the intelligence and the proclivity for violence limited to its practical use.
And yet they're still all over Dalamud. And anywhere that Dalamud write down, just Mirror Knights everywhere. Good job, Alagon Empire. You made owlbears wrong. Oh, we have 2 panels to read here. Why did you not step out of the panel? Okay. Okay. Let's get to reading.
Exhibit 7, the Shabit. A 4th generation construct and one of the first to effectively employ cloning technology. With high intelligence and regenerative capacity, its development was hailed as a major breakthrough.
I feel like I missed one. Let's see, it went from... Yeah, it went from Exhibit 4 up to Exhibit 7. Where'd 5 and 6 go? Are they broken? Did I walk past them? Yeah, I think they're broken. Oh well. I guess not everything of the Allag design withstood the test of time.
Exhibit 8, the Naga. Among the first successful efforts of synthesizing a voice set, void research remains an emerging field, with future developments holding great promise.
Yeah, isn't that what also led to the theoretical downfall and also resurrection and then downfall again of your civilization?
Exhibit 9, the Ixelon. A highly intelligent construct employed by Alagon engineers to perform maintenance tasks. Notable flaws include the weakness against the elements and certain genetic instabilities.
Oh! Genetic instabilities, you say. Hold on. Wait, they look like Ixels but with wings. Genetic instabilities, Ixels with wings, and modern day Ixels don't have wings. Huh. Oh, yeah. I'm supposed to do this. Now, to be fair, the first Allagan calamity was the Urth calamity. Yeah. Then again, their empire only existed for one calamity. To be fair, most empires and civilizations only exist for one calamity. Which I think really says something about the whole Bahamut calamity. Like, yeah, it kind of destroyed all of Eorzea, but what did it do for the rest of the world? Not a lot, apparently. Also, hey look, it's a Minotaur. This boss doesn't have a lot of health because it has a weird mechanic. But I don't think I'll be able to get to it. You know what? Let's do it. Let's open up this biomass incubator. He sees the Naga. And he gets hungry. Look at him go. It's peanut butter jelly time unless you kill that ad. If you don't kill that ad, he eats it. My inventory sure is filling up with nonsense. Can I wear the Terranite Barbet? No, of course not. Ah! I'm absolutely gonna have to vendor after this. Actually, let's get rid of that. The log is just full of, loot notifications and chat message. I can't... It's not gonna show player messages, so it's not against terms of service for me to have the chat here. Now I'm in the colorful room. In order to push the button, I have to kill all the things. What a way to design the security system. Nobody can push the button to turn anything on or off until all the defenders are broken. That breaks off one layer of the protective barrier. And now we can use these jump pads to get around. Because the Allagans love jump pads. Fight this Colossus and its things are in its shadow. When it gets low on health, it spawns a couple more extra defense nodes. Oh, I just killed it with an auto attack. It had no health. Release the Emerald Control. I think there's another box over there, but I really don't need it. Not at all. That thing doesn't move. It's another hand. Oh no, 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 I stepped in the thing. Alright, at least that doesn't stun you. That just binds you in place. And what if we take down the third barrier? They had 4 layers of tic-tac-toe? Nobody will ever win! I guess it's more of a Connect 4 board. Alright, so you are the Curator. I guess the menagerie is for guests only.
Warning. Unauthorized personnel detected. Initiating reality augmentation protocol.
What you're supposed to do is you're supposed to handle these ads so you don't fill up the tiles. So that way you have more safe spaces, but... I'm not worried about it. We broke everything! We did not find a replacement part for Gilly.
Let's see, as we defeated it. Repository node system failure imminent. Disabling reality augmentation protocol.
I got an owlet! Who needs eyes in the back of their head when you can spin your head full circle? Fair point. Preserved with temporal magics and placed on display in the Fractal Continuum, this genetically enhanced Cloudkin is documented as being one of the genetic components used in the creation of Mirrorites. He appears to have developed the capacity for reading. Summon your owlet minion. Who need... Yeah. It's difficult to even remember the last time I spoke with someone other than my good friend the Owls. I don't know who said that. Rudlund? Huh. Oh, I guess we just found a body near the end. I guess we just picked one up somewhere. My bags are really full. Node Knackle. A newly constructed exosphere designed to contain an Elegon system node. Well, we got what we went there for, so I guess we're pretty good at treasure hunting. Go back, Fount. Oh, do tell me you brought me the new knackle. Here's your knackle. I'm probably not saying that word right, but whatever. Why, that's a functioning knackle if I ever saw one. This'll do his trick, I'm sure of it. Hey, just take out the hard drive and put in the old thing in the new thing, yeah?
Flip. Auto detection newly installed knackle. Flip. Knackle detected. Reinitializing system settings. Flip. Initialization complete. Welcome to Azus Law, Master Wedge and Master Bond. Gilly! Could it really be you? Flip. The very same, Master Wedge. After running at optimal efficiency, thanks to my first full body overhaul in approximately 5 millennia, you really are too kind. Ah, now that's my sweet little girl. Why, after all you did for us, it was the least we could do. I got a favor to ask you, Bont. This might sound silly, but I want you to take Gilly with you on your adventure. I want her to see that there's more to our world than this etheric wasteland she's called home for thousands of years. Yes, I'd say that little girl's not enough guidance. From now on, this stage forward, she's an accompaniment node. And with you, she's going to go where no node has gone before. Sure. I'm never going to summon you. Well, let's take a look at that. Where'd it go? There you are. Constructed by Ironworks Handyman Wedge, solely from parts retrieved from the deactivated Azus Law guidance node, this Reversion's Machina retains none of the guidance capabilities present in the original. It's useless! To proceed, please agree to the terms and conditions of use. Yeah, that sounds about right. But now that we've done that, I can go back to Roger's Reach. I really need to sell some stuff. I really, really, really need to sell some stuff. So just give me a moment. I don't need any of this. I really like the idea of the Terranite set, but I can't even use the hat. I'm not gonna get this stuff restored.
I'm not gonna get restored. I'm not. There we go. I can't use my retainers right now because I'm on a different server. I'm going to keep this. I'll probably never use it, but I'm keeping it because it's Odin's, and I have an attachment to armor. And this is why I have a problem with inventory. I said I was going to clean my inventory of dyes, didn't I? You know what? Tarnation to it. I think I prefer sky blue over ice blue. I had 2 separate small stacks of ice blue. I like Woad, I like Storm. I almost never use Shadow and Abyss. Lime, Apple, Hunter. No, I use Hunter. I like Hunter. That's a big stack. Dalamud Red's a good red. I can buy most of these off a vendor. Yeah, look at all the space I have now! Just had to get rid of some dyes. Now I have a little bit of room. Okay, I don't need this many different varieties of potion. I don't need all these table lamps, but at the same time... okay. Okay, I have some space now. Let me just hit the sort button. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, this is fine. It's not perfect, but it's better than it was. Let's see. What do you do? You know, 1 to truth. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, we'll do one on 1 to truth. Philia is searching for a friend of Garland Ironworks.
Excuse me, sir. You're Bont, right?
Yeah, the one and only.
The name's Werlyt. Newly joined to Garland Ironworks. Pleased to meet you. I hate to be a bother, but I've got something I'd like you to take you. Witch told me it was asked to peek inside the Fractal Continuum, is that right? The thing is, we've recently detected a strange signal coming from inside. Knowing our luck, it's likely some ancient Allagan weapon run amok, and we won't know for sure until someone goes in and finds out. We were hoping that someone to be you, if you're up for a job.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, thank the gods. I'll see you in Nasa Slaw then.
I don't think I can solo this one. I don't think I can solo this one, so I might actually have to queue for this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm not a high enough level to... Yeah, this is gonna be a level 70 dungeon. I'm like level 80. I'm not sure that's enough of a power jump for me to be able to, Yeah, I think I'll just die. Need help? Yeah, you know what? Help would be not great. Also... Sure. Hydrate and posture. I got the hydrate part done. Now for the stretching part while I auto-fly off into the sunset, or distance, or the cloud, the mist. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. Good stretch. Thank you. You can be free momentarily. Okay. I mean, it'll take me a bit to get through this, tiny bit of dialogue that's here, too, I'm sure. Alright, yeah, they got, a nicely docked airship here. Alright, time to take a look at this here teleporter. What in the blazes? Access restricted? This isn't good. Someone's already triggered the intruder defense system. Didn't I just wipe everything in there out? The only way in now would be aboard an airship. That would mean piloting the Enterprise. What the hell? How am I supposed to... Oh, Vaughn, I didn't... You didn't hear any of that, did you? You deserve better from the ironworks. The truth is, I'm just a simple man from the broom, meant for a simple task. This is beyond me. With you here, though, I suppose things will work out, right? Yeah! Leave everything to me, or to be honest, I'm worried too. Leave everything to me! I'm made of confidence! Your sake, truly. Suddenly I'm not so nervous anymore. Now then, as you might have overheard a moment ago, the teleporter's been locked. Seems someone's beat us here and activated the defense system. It's something the Enterprise can't handle, though. Once we're locked onto the signal, we can fly straight to the source in the blink of an eye. We'll depart as soon as you're ready. Last time we warped over. This time we fly in. Excellent. Fractal Continuum hard, now accessible. It took a whole expansion for this dungeon to get a hard mode. And that's what I like about the hard modes in this game. They're just entirely different dungeons. With similar themings, but entirely different dungeons. It would be nice if we could get something like, I don't know, we have Hawk Manor, and we have Hawk Manor Hard. What if we had Hawk Manor Harder? What if we had a reason to go back there again? People would call that like reusing assets, but you know what? If it's a popular asset and people have fun in it, why not do it? Why not, right? Hawk Manor Extreme! Perhaps. Perhaps. We could have extreme dungeons. Alright, so let's take a look at the friends list. Alright. Let's see. Jade offered to help. And Horus offered to help. Alright, you ready? I suppose I could invite first and then do later. Yeah, you're an ass's lie. I think you're ready. Okay. Let's see. Looking at our party composition currently, we have a healer, and me. Well, I'll tank. I'll tank because I'm pretty confident and comfortable with tanking. I could use this experience on Warrior. So my Gyro's Warrior is fine for this location. I don't... I'll turn undersized off. I have to plug in the dungeon properly. Clear it up. It's a Stormblood dungeon. Here we go. You made white mage, but you can be anything. That's also true. Yep, Jade changed to monk. Okay, we'll do a ready check. This should be a fast queue. It's an optional dungeon, but like, there's plenty of people who have it unlocked at this point in the game. Yeah. Yeah, nobody. Okay, let me clear the chat log. I have to say hi in the dungeon, but I have to have the chat log hidden because this is how I solve that problem. This, right? Okay, let's go. My stance is gonna get turned off when I'm inside there. Where's my stance? My stance is here. Okay. I would define my stance before I went in. Yeah, let's remix the music. Here, let's get the whole band in on it. Yeah, leitmotifs and remixes. Alright. Stance on. Sprint. Here we go. So it looks like an Exoli balloon. Not really popping any cooldowns yet. I used the wrong button. That's okay, though. Tanking is easy. In spite of what the first quest I did to the stream said. Sprint is down. Ah. Alright, it looks like there's an excellent here. I can't really read what they say. I have one mob that's not on me, but that's okay. We need to go deeper. We need to go deeper. Okay. Now we're all here. I use the good cooldown. And then the other good cooldown. That's a lot of swipes. Yeah, this is a bit of a problem having pulled multiple arrows. I kind of regret that. We both healed myself at the same time. How about I heal myself more? Just warrior things. I got pushed by a hand. I swear I'm not doing this on purpose to a bit late. Alright. And home gang. And it wasn't necessary. I effectively wasted my best cooldown. Good interrupt there. That was absolutely not me. Excellent. I like big pulls. And now we face the mother bit. Warning, warning. Armed intruder detected. Activating defense system. Initiating electromagnetic transfer. Activating drone attack sequence. Here comes the guns! And then they all attack me at once with their tiny little bits. Mining adamantine and Nasus Law facing the bits. You know, until they did the great big stealth buff. Okay, so there's a black hole pitted over there. Okay. Now the guns are going to line up. They're aiming that away. And then they're going to be a bacon line, so we got to be here early. Nice. We like the bits. But you know what? We don't like these bits that much. We'll have to give them back. Also, just like Fairy Sirius Heart, we're doing the dungeon backwards. We're starting at the end and working in. Critical system error has occurred. Unable to continue electrochemical transfer. That sure was a lot of text. There's logs everywhere, but I don't have to worry about reading them. I just have to worry about getting every mob. Looks like 3 packs? No. 2 packs of patrol. And let's hit the self-heal button and get... Yeah, there we go. That's how I get enmity back as a warrior. Alright. Just shredding them apart. That's the thing with adding more mobs. Having more mobs just means that they have less health, which means they die faster, which promotes pulling bigger packs. Did I forget something? No. How is this possible? Story resembles the Ixal. I went the wrong way. Yeah. So it looks like the Ixal came here seeking the history of their own legends, which, if you did the Ixal Society quests, you would know why they have their society set up the way that they do. They built their balloons. With your help. With the players' help. They built their balloons. And they went higher and higher into the sky, looking for their paradise that was promised to them. But then they get up here, and they find that there's preserved versions of their ancestors, which are Ixal that have wings. They learned that they are a biological product. Anyway, remember how we did the Werlyt series? It's the Ultima Warrior! Automated Assistant Online. Hello, I see you've activated the Ultimate Warrior. A Theroplasm! That's a tank buster, alright. Nothing we can't handle. Utilizing the data on Sophia, we can at least tip the scales in our favor. Ah, they made a pun! I think you have to match colors for this one. No. You have to combine opposite. Cerulean Vent. Yeah. Hold on. I don't think we did it right. Oh well. I don't remember all these mechanics. Doesn't seem like they're killing us, so it's fine. Its ability to seamlessly switch between sets of data will keep enemies guessing. This humanoid prototype can perfectly replicate the Icon abilities. In fact, we already got started on Sephiroth. We're probably not going to get to the cool Sephiroth abilities, but I'm glad that it's here. We have a boss that uses abilities of the other trials that we fought previously. Anyway, there's also a laser going out. Oh no! Unfortunately, the boss doesn't hurt very hard. Oh, they're right, the green fields get big. How big? Are we fine here? Yeah, we're fine here. Oh boy, a stack marker! Unfortunately, the boss isn't gonna be able to throw off their They got it off! Obvious, it's not offline. Please vacate exhibit level 8. And please enjoy the rest of your stay. I think this is a really cool dungeon. Now there's all these other things being shuffled around by all the automated systems. Oh no, it's time for slime! The chimeras are loose! And the Minotaurs are almost breaking out of their tiny glass cases. Who would hold a Minotaur behind a glass wall? Of course they can break out of that glass cage wall. They're Minotaurs! Because that one broke through, we're able to make it. We're able to make it and keep going. The walls are already broken, we can keep going. There's no point in me pulling to that wall. Defensive. You guys burned that Chimera real quick. Good job. Good job. Yeah, the combination of 1,000-ton spin in sequence with what is it? The eye of the. That's a swipe. That's a swipe. That's a swipe. Oh, the donut AoE and the circle AoE. Those things. Combined, not great. He sees us going around, so he's going to try and change doors. And then this one should come out. Yeah, that one gets out in one go. That one's just kind of stuck in there. Fortunately, we don't have to fight everything. Not everything breaks out. That's a swipe. That's a swipe. Yeah, the needle-nosed dragons aren't really that big of a deal. It's all about the Minotaurs and the Chimera. It allows us to open this door to get to the final cutscene. We fought the ultimate weapon. We fought the ultimate warrior. But there's still one more thing. There's always one more thing, isn't there? It's an ultimate weapon from a different game. Because of course it is! I think we fought this on Mentor Roulette. I feel like I'm talking about myself. It's the Ultimate Beast! I made Assistant Online. Hello again. Oh dear, you just earned Ultimate Prototype 6. That's probably gonna be a spin. And this one's probably gonna be a Get Under. Yeah, I've definitely done this on Mentor Roulette on stream before. But I haven't done this before on Fount. But then again, my Mentor Roulette isn't part of my Final Fantasy 14 playlist. I think that's an entirely different playlist because, like, I couldn't control what content's where and when. Yeah, we sure do love gravity attacks. This prototype is a result of years of research in genetic augmentations. Its preternatal strength is unmatched. Debbie Ultima! It's all fun. It's all fun. And the Heavensward boss music, too. My favorite boss music. I love this technology. It's a flare star mechanic. Oh boy! Good thing I'm already really far away from the rest of the party. Actually, it's not flare star, is it? Because this is flare star. I'm okay. Polygon Flare. There we go. Okay, I had the names mixed up. But it's Flare Star for everything else. Boss gets really low on health, and they're not doing the thing yet, huh? Oh, good limit break time. Yeah. A number of ranks could also be administered to bolster the strength of the beings. Nice, I leveled from that. Feels good. And I guess it was more machine than beast. Nothing remained after the explosion. Wow, you guys all look amazing! And here I am in default dome gear. Let's take a moment. Let's take a moment. Let's admire Jade's wonderfully creative glamours and Horace's wonderful set of armor. Like it's Reaper gear. Reaper gear just looks great. And then Jade just makes all this stuff. But the Reaper gear also looks so stylish and cool. Ah! You guys are great. Thanks for your help. I really appreciate it. I forgot to disable this thing. Where do I go for this now? Oh, it's just right here. Okay.
Lone, how are we in one piece? At least now we know for certain the Elecon weapons were the source of the signal. But why would they need ultimate weapon prototypes in there? On second thought, I'd rather not know the answer to that.
Sorry about that. I presume he was the one who woke the bloody things up. I tried talking to him, but they only got stolen silence for my troubles. On the bright side, the teleporter should be functional now. That's assuming, of course, that there's no one else looking about. Oh, would you look at that? Up and operational. How do you think the Ixal reached Sastasha in the first place? There's no way the balloons can reach these altitudes. Unless the rumors are true, they say a group of Ixal in the North Shroud called themselves the XIV have been working on some kind of hybrid airship. How about we go and pay them a visit, eh? Last thing we need is for one of them to come back here and wake up another of the Alagon's delightful toys. Yeah, let's go visit the society that I never helped. I didn't do the Rome Reborn or the Stormblood societies. But Bolt, why did you do that dungeon? What purpose did it serve? It's fun. I like the music. The bosses are neat. If I'm doing optional content, I'm gonna do optional content I like. How about that? But Bolt, who asked that question? No one. Someone in the back of my head. Don't worry about it. There you are. Well, come on then. Let's go and have a word with the Ixal. All right. Yeah, they aren't happy to see us because we, Seems I was right. That's him over there, getting an earful from his superior, no doubt.
Taking a blinked ship without permission you did. Ah, better shoot for back till 9 I should. Forgive you this once I will. But tell me true, Kitzel. Did you find Ayaton? Well, say something. Ah.
Ayaton? Is that some fairy tale island the Ixal are said to have come from? Of course, that's why they've been building the airship.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Pardon the intrusion. Might I have a word with Kazul?
What's this? Better this once. What business have you with the XIV?
Meet with them in the Fractal Continuum I did. In Sastasha.
Sastasha? Why would you go there?
There were tubes the walls were, filled with all manner of chimerical creations. It lasted the tapers was a terrible sight. I saw it. It looked like us, Sizzle. Named Ixalian it was. To serve the Alagons they were made. Developed for an airborne diversion. Obey an order they will. That sounds an awful lot like you Ixal, doesn't it? They say the wind risen up in Gortha follows the superior's commands with frightening obedience. Little wonder that you all left to make your own tribe. That's the same, it sounds. But then there the similarities do not. Weak to the elements the Ixalia were, and riddled with genetic instabilities. Does it not strike you as familiar? Unfit for a forest, unfit to fly, an abomination we are. A failed experiment with the Alagons. If Ion exists, it was a test tube. It lies.
Silence!
If I attend this damnable laboratory of the Allagans, then seek paradise elsewhere we must. My desire to fly, to find our own home in the sky, created by science, these are not. Can we not aspire for greatness? Can we not aspire for greatness after all? Made to fly, made to dream, we were not. Speaking this again, you will not. Understand? None will deny the Exil's ambitions, not even you.
Forgive me, I was wrong. A paradise, a Yartan. Find it in Nass's Law, I did not. But someday I will, together with the Ekdal Nine. Well, it looks like you have yourselves already resolved the matter we came to discuss. Will be returning to Nass's Law, I take it? Never. Even the threat of death, return there, we will not.
Ah? Enough talking, Gizzle. Prepare yourself. For stealing our airship, a most severe punishment you will receive. Oh, what might that be?
But Sizzle!
It was just a great big threat of a punch. I don't think violence is funny.
Everything's settled then, eh? And who would have thought they actually came from Nass's Law? I have lost all my feathers after hearing news like that. But they all have chosen to keep a stiff upper lip, or beak, I suppose. And here I am being hard on myself for upbringing the broom. It's all compared to these hardships. No one will give up on their dream, then I won't give up on mine. Looks like I've got my work cut out for me if I'm to be half the engineer Sid is. Thank you, Fount, for everything.
Yeah, no prob. Tain't nothing. Alright, that's another dungeon down. Let's see, I don't think there were a lot of optional dungeons in Shadowbringers. I don't think there were a lot of optional dungeons in Shadowbringers. I did both of them, actually, on stream previously. So what else could I do? There's still plenty more dungeons for me to unlock and side content for me to do. In fact, if I want to do... Oh, goodness. If I want to do... the animal weapon chain one day, in order to get a nice, shiny, glowy weapon, I still need to unlock several more hard mode dungeons. Alternatively, I could take a break from dungeons and I could do stuff in Ishgard. I could do some stuff in Ishgard to get to unlocking a couple of custom delivery people that I don't have to necessarily do on stream. I could do those off stream if I really want to. But they do kind of flesh out the story of Ishgard even further than it already is. Because, you know, some people are just never done hearing about Ishgard. After all, it's from critically acclaimed expansion Heavensward, So, why would we ever stop hearing about Ishgard? Which is apparently the greatest place in Eorzea. It's not. It's not. Oh, that's another new player. Okay. We could do a couple of extremes from Stormblood. With 3 people, that might be doable. No, okay. I'm not gonna keep on dragging you guys around. Thank you for your help. Thank you for your help. I'll disband the party. I can keep on doing the other ones. I don't think I'm going to get any more high-level dungeons. Which is a bit of a shame. But, I mean, that's the way of it. It would be nice if they added more high-level optional dungeons in later expansions. You know what? No, they added variant dungeons in Endwalker. They just didn't add a lot in Shadowbringers. Probably because they were busy making Boja. I want to say, like, Boja and Eureka were probably the reason they didn't create a lot of additional side content in those expansions. But no, even Stormblood had this good amount of side dungeons. We just did one. Alright, where am I going? Hold on, I'm getting off track mentally. I'm going to do Wanderer's Palace. I'm going to do Wanderer's Palace. For that, I need to go to Horizon. Okay. Thank you again for your help in the dungeon, guys. I really appreciate it. Good drink. Yeah. I've seen some other people who go around playing this game and, they get followed around by, like, dozens of people. I've mentioned this before. I'm going to mention it again because I'm thinking about it. It's on my mind. I will enjoy this game with a smaller group of people like you guys. I'm happy to be a smaller streamer for this game. I think I would get pretty overwhelmed if I was being followed around by like 50 or 60 people. Or more. Let's see. Tell me about the Ghost of Amdapor. Netherrick Ironheart has information pertaining to the heart to racing. Set the heart to racing. Well, if you don't mind my saying, it seems that you've been wandering into wanting for simulation of late. Aye, the air of torpor is about you is quite palpable. Adventurers are next of kin to explorers, my friend. Like us, you need regular doses of excitement, else you'll like to shrivel up and die. I would hate to see you what would happen to you, so I'll tell you of a place that will surely get our heart to racing. Amdapor Keep. This is a ruined fortress situated in the South Shroud, dating back to the 5th Astral Era. If you thought of delving into the past and set your loins afire, the keeping will surely quench it. The entrance is a watched by a wood whaler named Mocianne. Continue for my name, and she'll tell you all you need to know. No, I don't need to hear about the weaponsmith the legend. We already know about your role. I do not want to get started on a Realm Reborn relic weapon. That's a bit much. That's a bit much. Wait, did I unlock the other dungeon? No, I didn't. Huh. No, I unlocked it, but I don't think I ever ran it. Hold on. Duty list. Clear. Yeah, I never ran Wanderer's Palace. It doesn't have a green check mark. I did the quest, but I never ran it. Ugh, you're still stuck on a Realm Reborn book fate for your Paladin Relic. Yeah! Which one? Are you stuck waiting for, one of the ones in, like... One of the ones in Korthus, probably waiting for, like, Seps or something like that? Probably from, like, a chain of fates that you're waiting to pop up, but you don't have enough people to help you do it, and as a paladin, it's kind of a little bit slow to be able to do it. That Limsa one, where you have to protect the convoy. Oh, no! Oh, no, I forgot about that one. I blocked that out of my memory. Oh, wait, no, wait a minute. Blue Mage. I thought I saw another player around here. Please don't be a miner. Yes! Okay. If I'm gonna do Wanderer's Palace... I should be a blue mage, because there's a spell in here. Aesthetically, I love the city. Well, you know, I probably would love it if it weren't a ruin that was overgrown with foliage and weeds everywhere. Fate is named Surprise, and since you're the only one that wants to do it, you have to be a paladin using the Realm Reborn relic, a weaker weapon. Yeah, I can understand your frustration. The only A Realm Reborn relic I finished was for paladin. The only Realm Reborn weapon I finished was for paladin, and that's because I really like the idea of owning an Excalibur. I really like the idea of owning an Excalibur. So, I looked at all the books, I looked at all the fates, I looked at all the dungeons that you have to do, I looked at all the poetics you have to farm, and I just decided that I don't feel like I want to work on another relic weapon. I did the first step for a lot of them because, like, back then there weren't a lot of shiny weapons, so, like, of course you're gonna do what you can to get a shiny weapon. Oh good, I completed a hunting log. Delightful. Okay. Let's get these wheels turning. Lots of mechanical things and water pipes and excellent contraptions. Oh right, lantern oil! Right. I have to get the oil. Right, instead of keys, this place says rusty cogs. So I have to make sure I use all the keys. This was back in A Realm Reborn where they, like, were trying things with dungeons. This has roughly a straight line that you could use to reach the end. But then you get to this room. This is one of the weirder rooms. Like, just like that other dungeon that was in Heaven's Word, Pharos Sirius Hard. This room just has a lot of extra enemies and additional pulls that players get mad at you if you go out of the way to fight stuff that you don't need to fight. Yeah, it's those guys. Yeah, we've seen Tonberries, which are nice little guys, and then we have these big guys. You can't kill them. They're like a dungeon hazard. I think they're neat, but they don't really kill you. Hold on, let me get that. There we go. They don't really kill you. They just kind of hurt. They really hurt if you're a healer who's having to stand in the back and tanking it so that somebody else can use this thing. But you have to get this way in the corner. But you have to go that way in order to get that thing in the middle. But you also have to go that way in order to pick up those tonberries. So you have to stop by the end in order to get the tonberries to get the oil to use that device there. So it's roughly a straight line once you know what you're doing, but otherwise it's like a Final Fantasy dungeon. You wander the wrong direction trying to figure out what to do because you don't have a strategy guide. It's fun. It's fun. It's unique. It's interesting. But does it work for an MMO where you have other people being mad that you went the wrong way? Not really. What's in the box? An orb. Used to make a cool wall lamp. Let's see. One of these days, you'll ask your free company for on your home server to give you a hand to actually finish it. Honestly, yeah, that's the best way to go about it. Some things you just need a little bit of help. Usually with fates. I'm sure someone is obsessed with Blue Mage and would love to show off how cool and powerful they are and two-shot whatever boss it is that you need to fight. Speaking of things that are incredibly cool. Because of course it has to be a Tonberry King. And I love hearing it ominously sharpen its knife on its lantern. I love that. Aesthetically, Tonberry King, very cool. Unfortunately, very disappointing boss that dies immediately. Even if you do the synced, like the sinking, because it's one of the earlier dungeons, the sinking doesn't go down very far. So you kind of just keep attacking it and ignore the mechanics until you win. So it's not very fulfilling. Which is a shame. I kind of wish Tonberries were... I kind of wish Tonberries were more important enemies in this game. But they're more involved with the Scholar questline. So if you want that, please look forward to it. Next up, Amdapor Keep. I didn't learn the spell. I didn't let him use the spell! What is wrong with me? That's 2 for 2 now. Just having a good time, blasting through a dungeon. It's like, oh right, I'm here for a purpose. Oh. Up back over to Quarry Mill. Yeah, remember the battle in the Big Keep that we had against Greg? Turns out there's more to that keep than just the entry hall. Who would have thunk? A tree. Flying in the shroud.
Yeah, Nedric's recommendation. They must not be without skill. That says my duty to warn you of the dangers that await. This fortress was built in the Amdapor, an ancient people who rose to power upon arcane knowledge. During the heyday of their civilization, they built magnificent structures such as this. Alas, that splendor has long faded into memory, and the keep has become a lair for the Lambs of Dalamud, a doomsday cult. Some say the cultists have been succeeded in summoning Voidsfant, and we wood whalers welcome capable adventurers who would be willing to keep their number in check.
Ah, right. The Lambs of Dalamud. That's right. That's why this area is so full of void scent. That's right. Oh, let's go in. To Amdapor. Not Wanderer's Palace. Amdapor Keep. Yes, no green check. I think this one has a spell I already have. Or a spell that I could get easily through other means. I don't think this music loops. I think it's interesting, but I don't think this music loops. I think we're gonna get generic dungeon music or silence after. The guy was trying to sacrifice his life to summon a void scent. Yeah, the Lambs of Dalamud are weird to me. Like, if they are corrupted by Dalamud, which was Bahamut's whole thing, But they believe Dalamud is Menfina the Lover's dog, because Menfina is the moon goddess, and Dalamud was the second lesser moon. That was the original purpose of the Lambs of Dalamud, but then after Bahamut happened, they just became a demon cult? I don't know, logically, I missed a beat. I missed a beat. What, wouldn't they be trying to summon dragons instead of summoning, you know, Void Scent? Ah. Hold on, I want that box. Demon Brick! Yeah, that demon you summoned sure was strong. Yep. Alright, so let's fight this lunatic priest. Here's his Void Call. And you summon a Biscuit Demon. No, we're not gonna have Mind Flayers. And then he summons a great big giant golem that keeps on stomping. So you have a little bit of an enraged timer in a normal dungeon. Unfortunately, this was also a really early release dungeon, so the scaling was bad, and so you could just stomp it. Which is why I don't feel bad going in and doing these unsynced. And then the music is just gone. It's like they didn't know how to loop dungeon music back then or something. That's a trademark of earlier Realm Reborn content. You can definitely tell where the quality was low. It was not critically acclaimed MMORPG from a Realm Reborn, not by a long shot. And look, you can pull so much, there's no walls. They definitely learned a lesson from this. There's so many demons. I'm really glad I learned Hydro Pull. With a big enough radius to do things. Hey look, it's a demon wall! Isn't this terrifying in most any other Final Fantasy game? It even has a pit of instant death on the left and right of it. But I think it has no health. Level scaling and syncing has failed it. It has no health. Granted, I'm doing it unsynced. But again, even if you didn't do it synced, it would get one push, and then it would move forward just a little. It would maybe move forward once if you were doing it synced. Boneless. Boneless. I don't know what kind of level of difficulty I'm seeking out of old content. I know that the MMO philosophy is that you want to make older content easier to get people to move past it to move on to harder content. But it just makes it feel bad. It's like, oh, I remember the good old days when things were fun. It just makes me sound like an old man anytime I go into any of these dungeons. Who am I kidding? I am an old man. Let's see. Not sure how current that lore is, but the Lambs of Dalamud summoned Void Scent because they want to kill as many as possible, believing that the Hound Dalamud feasts on its blood. You know what? That sounds about right. They probably went insane because the moon is gone. Ugh. What a way to misinterpret a deity. Like, it's supposed to be the lover's dog, right? So... Weird. Wild. Oh yeah, it's one of your type of demons. We've seen your type all over. Hold on, how do I say that? Anantaboga. Sure, I'll punch you in the face. I want you to cast a certain spell. Please. That was it! I dodged the look. I got the look! I've got the look! Also, you are not old, Bolt. If you are, then I am ancient. Well, I mean, you're as old as you feel, right? And I feel old. Alright, so now that those are done... I think I can go to Gridania. Which should get me another one. Really, I'm just, like, tying up plot holes right now. That's what I'm doing this episode. I did the Mecha questline, but wait, we have the G-Warrior. Where did that come from? Wait, you fought some guy in a big keep. But wait, isn't it supposed to be full of demons? Don't worry about it. We'll fill in the plot line eventually. Oh no, Gridania's popular. So I'm trying to load everybody who's standing around this Aetherite playing performances and stuff right now. I should have just walked to the door. I make that mistake every time I'm in Gridania. I really do need to upgrade my computer. I need to get a solid state drive, and that should help with these load times. I'm pretty sure it's over here. Yeah, let's see. That's Leatherworker. Don't want that. That's Conjurer. No. What Knight at Amdapor? Yeah. One Knight in Amdapor. Brother Isamion would like a word on behalf of a most illustrious client.
It is well that you are here, Bont. Some burdens are too heavy for even those of so favored to abide. Know that you are chosen as much as your true heart is your skill. I speak of the name of the three Seed Seers. The eldest, Connie Senna, you would already know as the guardian of our fair land. 2 siblings has she. There's the younger of the pair, Arun Senna, who hears the voice of the elementals with greatest clarity. Yet with what he has heard lately is troubling indeed. These dark stirrings have traced to the lost city of Amdapor and the Saw Shroud. The city once throve in the fullness of magic during the 5th Astral Era, but was sealed in the wake of its demise. Alas, the 12's wood has been out of balance to calamity. So riotous has been the aspect that has become the seal has been severely weakened. When this happened, the forest surrounding the city began to wither and die. Who would join you and investigate the cause? No, I must confess this is a task for a twin adder, normally. For we do not live in normal times, Bont. The company is spread thin, and you are stout with success. Will you not assist? It is well that you were sent, and for the need is great. Go now to Seed Seer Rhea Osena at Camp Tranquil, and listen well to what she says of her brother's divination.
Sure. You choose your words very carefully, don't you, kid?
Please don't call me a kid. I'm over 100 years old.
Ah, okay.
About that cursed pile of rocks they call the Lost City of Amdapor, I assume. I'm Rayos, and a sister of the Elder Seats here. Brother Simeon hasn't told you much, has he? Discretion is the better part of his valor. Well, aside from Amdapor Keep, the city is all that remains of an advanced magical civilization from the 5th Astral Era. No records survive of how the city met its end. The elementals tell us all that was undone by the great one who calls an unclean presence. I fear what my brother senses is the very thing, its satedness drained away by so many centuries. If it hungers for another city to slake its thirst on. I'll take it from here, sister.
Ah, it's the other one.
There you are, brother. Why must you dawdle so and leave the tedious explanation to me? Now convey all you felt to this artful desire. My sister paints me as a bumbling rustic, but I assure you I'm nothing of the sort. I'm simply attuned to something greater, which brings us to this darkness stirring the Amdapor behind this barrier. Something is kindled there, and daily it grows. How distraught the elementals are! It's not to see the like of it. They show me what feels like awakening and nightmares. I feel this calls for a more prosaic sensing than my rare gift. Some disaster stalks toward us. Maybe you discover the source of these dark visions and nip it in the bud? You're our best hope, Aunt. Surely you can help us with the journey of Amdapor. We shall find a woodweller by the name of Alphine keeping vigil at the barrier.
Yeah, I can do that.
And don't worry about returning here to tell us of your findings. The elementals will doubtless keep us informed. But enough talk. Good luck, Bon.
Yeah, you deal more with them if you play as a white mage. Which makes sense. They're white mages. One of the 3 in existence. Yeah, I talked about this previously, but when you think about the number of people who are actively playing in a particular job, mostly it relates to the amount of job stones that are available to it. Secondly, some people advance like the base class or invent their own new class, kind of like Green Mage or Geomancer, without necessarily acquiring what is our job. So, for example, when it comes to being a Black Mage in this game, there's only like 4, 5 that we know of. There's really not that many job stones of Black Mage around in existence. When it comes to White Mage, there's like 4, 5 in total in existence. There's just not very many stones. Machinist, brand new, printing out job stones by the day. Just giving them out candy. Dragoon, an entire order in Ishgard are Dragoons. They got plenty of going and plenty to do. Warriors, whole tribe somewhere up in that Abalanthea spine. I'm assuming that they also have job stones for all these jobs out in the Azim Steppe. But when it comes to like healers, most of them just use conjury or shamanism or something like that. White mages, literally only 4 in existence.
Sirius has sent word of your coming. You are bold indeed to willfully glimpse into the darkness. The lost city festers more and more by the day, and who can say that you are the land still boil, eh? Beyond this gate lies a land out of balance, its earth aspect sapped by the calamity. You had best be prepared for more before proceeding further. Rotten wrong, that's what you'll see. Creatures run mad, tormented by and hooked by burrows and clutched and burrow. Well, good luck in that. No doubt you'll prevail, but favor to the seed seers and all. Fight well.
Lost City of Amdapor now accessible. Excellent. Yeah, when it comes to job stones for Pictomancers, I think there's only a handful. Like, I think it was a more of a lost art that was in Charlan. We got ours from a Moogle who passed one on from their friend or something. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how that story started. Viper? Yeah, there's a whole bunch of them out in the New World. Oh, good. I hate that. But you know what I like? This very simple music of this dungeon. I hate this disgusting mold dungeon, but I love this dungeon's music. Yeah, I say this every time I get this dungeon, but I'm going to point it out because I think it's really cool trivia. It's the only piece of trivia I have for the dungeon. But once the piano starts, let's listen. You hear that reverberating drum in the background? Boom. Boom. Yeah, that. Back then, the team was making do with what they had. They didn't have all the cool fancy toys that they do nowadays. They didn't have like a deal with a record with like a special company that makes specialized instruments and specialized soundboards and all that stuff. So that sound, that's a cardboard box. Yeah, that's Sunken kicking a cardboard box under his piano. Amazing, isn't it? I love it. I think they said something similar for the Chocobo theme, for the Chocobo racing thing that was going on. I think they took like a bottle of oh, got a mimic! Yeah, we got a mimic outside of the deep dungeon. I think they used a bottle of pills as a maraca. It just made the right sound. Oh, you have some chunky health, that's right. Oh, you're down now. But no, aside from the wonderful music in this dungeon, I hate this place. It's full of bugs and mold. It's awful. I like ruins as much as the next person, but goodness sake, I hate this place. But this is what happens when your civilization dies to a flood or something. Yeah, that thing over there just injected all this stank here. But that doesn't actually stop you. You're like, yeah, that ground hurts you a little bit, but you just keep walking through it. So it doesn't pace the dungeon at all. Give me that mimic. I know what I did wrong. I didn't cast Base Instinct at the start of the dungeon. I keep forgetting to do that. And then at the end, you get to a point where you have to walk through it in order to kill all the spore pod things. So once you run the dungeon once, you learn in the future, yeah, no, just don't stop. Just keep going. Ah, this boss is weird. Okay, so first I bap you. Then I get you to look at me. Then I beat you down. Then you vomit on me. Then I get a debuff, and that's how I get enmity on the boss. They tried things in the Realm Reborn. Not all of it worked. Let's see, the crystals don't move, but I have an AoE that hits the entire room, so I'm good. Yeah, okay. Sure. Give me another one of these. Yeah, these things are nasty because they cast Paralyze 3. And I think they're also invincible until you take care of those other things, but that's not a problem for us if we're on 6. Oh, hi there! Yeah, remember when we did the whole Void Arc series? Yeah, remember when I mentioned that, we were supposed to have seen Diabolos before? Crab people. Crab people. Who dare set foot within my domain? Well, it's not gonna be a problem because... No! I was the coolest summon in Final Fantasy VIII, how dare you! Neat. He has a whole mechanic with doors, and you have to activate the proper doors at the right time in the cast sequence that was so full of error. And people got mad at you if you used the doors too early, or opened the doors too late, or... only one person needed to deal with it. But nowadays, you can just ignore the doors. You just take the damage. You just heal through it. The mechanic doesn't matter anymore. The mechanic doesn't matter anymore. Which feels bad. Let's see. There's still a couple more dungeons I need to unlock if I'm ever going to do the Anima Relic chain. Let me take a look at the list. Take a look at the list. Oh, wow, there really is just no music right now. Where do I unlock that? This whole list is just a great big, where do I unlock that? I think I need to do the hard modes of the dungeon that I just did. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Okay. So that one starts in... Okay. Yeah, that one was that one in Mordona that I couldn't get before. But now I can, because I did this. Meanwhile, back on the first. What is that boy up to? He does whatever he needs to do whenever is present. Well, jolly good for him, but that doesn't really help us now, does it? It's okay, guys. I believe in him. Are you sure now? Not easy being green. Bloodsong seems to have eyes only for you. Good day to you, my wayfaring friend. Say, you wouldn't happen to be the man who slew the Thornberry King, would you? Yeah, that was me. I knew it. By the onion, I've got a fine gent for you. Looking for you with ease. Here's an appetizing proposal on the table. I should think to pay him a visit. He's one of them treasure hunters that can't bronze thick. Oh, he will of course be there with his partner. The two are inseparable. I'll let them tell you more on themselves. I'll off to the notion with you. What else do you have? Okay, the whole curtain sleigh. This time's for fun. Out of sight, out of mind. For keepsake. Which one was this? Ah, yes, I do need this. Lorraine looks at you with an appraising eye. A wayfarer like you must be privy to all manner of tales, yes? If so, what do you know about the adventurer who purged the cultists from the ruins of Amdapor Keep? Oh, that was me! What? It was you who did the deed? Then you're just the person I have been looking for. There was a man I have seen to lend an ear to you, a hero known as Edstan. He dwells in a camp tranquil, and from there he surveys the Twelveswood. Of late, he has sensed the dark stories to Amdapor Keep, but it seemed the one who's braved the ruins already. But I shall put no words in brother Assan's mouth. Pray attend to him in the South Shroud. If you give him my name as proof of your intent, he will not withhold a single detail of what he has observed. Alright, will do. Where do I get the other one then? There's one other that I need to collect, and that was the other dungeon that we just did. I look at the great big list. Enjoy some bar music for just a little bit. Have a sip. I'm enjoying a sip. Yeah, what step is that? Okay, so I need that one. And that one starts in there. Which starts in one more night in Amdapor. Which begins in Gradania. Because of course it does. Of course it's back at the same person that you talked to before about it with the thing. Unlock requirements. Nope, I'm not going to make that mistake. I already made the mistake. I made the mistake of clicking on the Aetherite. Ah, I'm stuck. I canceled out. I still can't move. It might have been faster to wait for it to let the Aetherite work. Oh well. I've committed to this decision. I'm going to follow through with it. I think I'd be able to get around town faster if I was playing as a Mochanist. Ah, it's fine. I don't want to lose my, ethereal mimicry. You know, we were having that discussion about casters earlier. I think Blue Mage is still my favorite caster, but for the wrong reasons. One more night in Amdapor. Brother Mocianne requires your assistance in a matter he thought long since put to rest.
Oh, glad am I for your presence, Fount. The Twelveswood has need of your unyielding courage once more. Following your deeds in the lost city of Amdapor, we had thought the darkness lifted, its haunted walls free of nightmare. Thus did we enter the ruins, the elementals at our side, intent upon returning the decaying edifice to the forest. Only for our immortal companions to withdraw without warning. From their agitated whisperings, we later gleaned that the entity of daunting power yet lingers within the bowels of the city. And until this being is put down, the elementals appear loath to return. I pray you, visit Ray Osena when she awaits in Camp Tranquil, and answer her pleas for assistance.
We'll do not easy being green first. Hi there.
Eh, Glowsong sent you say? Well, I'll be thrice damned. Who's you? I hear his Luke is right on top of the Tombury he's head. Do you remember us? We was up here around the entrance to the Wandering Palace. Saw you right till forward the great bleeding Tombury stabbed us. Yeah, wasn't we stabbed, love?
Indeed we were. Was most unpleasant. Now, adventurers, here we are, let's do something about it. Prefer not to do ourselves. Venture into the Wanderer's Palace again.
Oh, best we start from behind, eh? I was saying, you was asking away your little Tomberries when the big one stuck up behind us. We tried to fight it off, it got pissed of us. Never been in worse shape, just lying there bleeding. As I was seeing, it was a log for the realm. I was at there thinking of the last words, they been holding the Tomberries, we seemed to have it with and started treating us. Nursed us right back to health, they did. When they learned the truth about the Tomberries. See, they were only medicine folk because of the curse. The curse that you lifted when you slew the Tombury King. And a lot of them were calm us twice as kindly again. Well, it's a right pleasure having them take care of us for a fair spell. It's a pity those peaceful days didn't last. About a mimosa what called themselves the Silver Scales came storming into the palace. They said they're mercenaries, but nothing more than the scum of the bleeding realm.
The howling, the blood, and so many dead. If it weren't enough, the surviving Thunberries were locked away deep in the ruins. Why the name of the 12 did they deserve such a fate, I ask you? We had grown rather fond of Thunberries while living amongst them. They had good hearts, no matter how odd their appearance. Now there shouldn't matter anymore. The fellows Qarn and I am Mikote are a lesser couple for our differences. I think not. My heart goes out to the Thunberries, truly. To be so betrayed, so ill-treated, and locked away by some horrid dungeon, by one's own people no less. My dearest and I know their pain all too well. They both had their leave of the birthplace. Why, you ask? Simply because we were different. No, we're not sit idly by and let the Thunberries be subjected to such terrible treatment.
Well said, love. Though as much as we'd like to give the silver scales a boot ourselves, we can't stand a cartload of Moonja. So please, say you'll do on our place. Aldrin's Palace is the only other to Thunberries they've got to go. Now you have to speak with them as Shirai to get their boat right across the lake. Was it now, bon voyage?
Huh. You know, I didn't realize that there... Huh. You don't see a lot of male-male couples in the games. Huh. They aren't given names. They're kind of minor. But you know what? It's representation. Good for them. Good for them.
Come on to the treasure hunter's errand, have you? Well, I'll have you cross the lake, but be warned the palace you're making for is now held by silver scales, and their leader is the most fearsome of the lot. Now, the Thunberries aren't friends of mine, but even I like the way the Mvoja have been imprisoning them as wrong, capturing them, turning them into thralls. Go and give the sellswords hell.
Wondrous Palace hard now accessible. Let's go. Let's clear this up. I believe this is still in the Realm Reborn dungeon. So I should be able to destroy it, no problem. Yep, that's Mavulja. And those are Thunberries. And the Mavulja have absolutely redecorated this place. Honestly, they cleaned out a lot of the foliage, but I don't know if the wooden pikes is really the aesthetic that really matches this place.
Have you come to help us? Or hurt us?
I've come to help this time. How am I doing on poetic situation? Not gonna cap. Good.
Can't go on.
More work for you.
No more.
I guess I just don't have the heart to stab. Yeah, they don't have the heart to stab without that rancor. And the Mamuljas love their beasts. So that's why there's a bunch of those around. Not that I don't think that they weren't the ones that were around already. Yeah. What, really? You lived? I know why they lived. Once again. Every time I enter a dungeon, I have to turn my stance on. I'm used to doing this as a tank. Why am I not used to doing that as a blue mage? It's like permanent sprint. This is great. Wait, hold on. Amateurs here. Why the look out, no catch? Run, run, run! Nugget Gwitch fire the spear. You have to defy silver skills, brave or stupid. I got hit by fire ignored a few times. Okay, I think that's the spell I need. Yeah! Yeah! It's useless! But it's a spell to learn. Hold on. You're special.
Why would these fiends trespass against us?
Yeah, that's a Tonberry with a scholar hat. Again, Tonberries are very important to the scholar questline. I think you can just pull all these things out of the standard. I don't think you have to kill the standard to be able to continue. But the standard also buffs our damage. So you can kill the standard or you can just do whatever. But they also have lots of casters. Yeah, this part sure is... Oh wow, they even refitted this area. They fixed the area to the left, but they sealed off the area in the middle, which turns it into a straight line. They were learning. They streamlined the dungeons. That made them less interesting, but made it easier for a group of people who got together because the queue said that they need to work together now to actually work together. That is unfortunately a thing about MMOs. It's hard to get people to work together and not be mean to each other. Honor with you who defeat them. Much honor to those who defeat you. Let's see, what am I using? Honor to you, slay me. That boss's mechanic is that they have totems. I'm pretty sure the meaning of the totem is different every single time you do it. So your goal is to find which totem gives frog, and which totem gives the damage up. That way everybody can get damage up, and if they get turned into a frog, they can unfrog themselves. Unfortunately, I'm a blue mage. And once again, the person who holds the key is standing right next to the place where you need to use the key. Be free, Tonberry friends.
Let me out. Thank you. This way, this way. Here, this way will be faster.
Will it now? And I defeated it before it even had a chance to spawn any additional slime? What a time. Defeated the frog before it was able to pull me in. Yeah, this... long hallways. This sure does have long hallways. And the Mamuja are down. Let's go see the final boss. Yeah, you're just gonna be a bigger Mamuja, right? But wait, you're one that has 2 differently colored scales and 2 heads! Mangsoma Molajaja! No, we cannot have that. This fight's pretty awful. It has a debuff that only goes away if they're healed up to full. It has totems that they constantly put on the ground that have a little bit too much health for you to reliably kill. Totems that they put on the ground that you do have to kill. And then ads that keep on coming out. This fight's a lot. Fortunately, I don't have to deal with that. We smash him, brother.
Into pulp, yes, yes.
I don't hold back, brother. Brother.
Yes, kill them, yes, yes.
I die, brother.
Me too, brother.
Yeah, we did it! Good job, everybody! Huh? Good! Good! Deserved, probably.
I'm free of the rancor. Huh? Huh! I'll teach you. For free! 'Tis done!
Are we sure they're free of the rancor? I mean, I guess they only harm those who've harmed them, so... I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Tomberries sure are neat. I want more dungeons that have endings like that. I want more dungeons that have endings like that as the duty complete kind of thing. Because I think that's really neat. Hey, we almost swept ourselves towards the palace? Yeah, that's a splendid lad. Thanks y'all for saving these Tomberries, honest.
Allow me to add my thanks to his, sir. You have our gratitude on behalf of the Tonberries as well. I think they truly deserve succor. Can you imagine losing your entire being to hatred? Little wonder the Tonberries became monsters. Neither of us are strangers to hate. Growing more spiteful with each passing day is sadly a province of those who are shunned by all around them. Yet malice will turn us all into monsters. A Tonberry told me much one day. It gave me pause to think of wandering for ages with a heart ruled by rancor.
Oh, and the Tomberries. Have I ever known their fair share of all times? So from here on out, we want to make sure that they live, their lives stays a sanctuary. Fortunately, while there be adventurers like yourself about to knock invaders out, we won't have to fear for any Tomberries. Now, we'll have our own right reunion. Good fortune to you, friend. Yeah, and safe travels to you guys. Go live with the Tonberries and be happy. Don't let them stab you. Alright, back to Camp Tranquil. And then we never heard from them ever again. Bit unfortunate, but what can you do? Oh, hi there. Good to see you again, Horace. That sure is leveling attire. Actually, no, that's a painter's shirt. Yeah, you don't want to wear your best shirt when you're doing the painter thing, right? Yeah. Yeah, lally-ho! You know what? You get a lally-ho. Everybody's friends here. Oh, blue leveling. Ah, gotcha. Yeah. I thought the thing on your side was a brush, but no, you hold the brush on your back when you're a Picto, don't you? Yeah, you hold the brush on your back. Huh. You could have fooled me. Did fool me. I am a fool. No, no! I changed class. Oh well. Mark it this time.
Yes, I'm at a stint, whenever listening to a shroud. Pray, tell me why have you sought me out?
Yeah, you came to me about a dungeon?
You are come of Lorraine's urging? Good heavens, the elemental smile upon me, sending more of the brave souls to smote the cultists within Amdapor Keep. Well met, my friend. I am here at Arun Senna's behest to investigate the keep. You are here because of my findings, terrible things that fester within these ruins, and someone must destroy them. Yes, even though the Lambs of Dalamud and their dealings with Voidsent plague us no longer, the fell presence hanging over the place grows stronger by the day. Wood whalers ventured in to keep to find the cause. The reports were chilling. Someone has completed the cultist rituals and summoned the most ghastly of Voidsent. One of them reigns leader, peerless in might and malice. You must hold this void St. Lord, and so dispel the foulness hanging over the ruins. Mocianne guards the gates of Amdapor Keep. I shall tell her we're coming. Now go, my friend, and may the elementals guide you to victory.
Alright, one thing first. Let's go see Connie's sister. Rhea O.
Ah, the intrepid adventurers who braved the darkness of the lost city. To no other I would entrust this task. Lest you wonder, I do not doubt your success in expunging the darkness which took root in the ruins before. The heart of the evil was excised without question. Though it seemed that some other power lay dormant beneath the stones for a while, its presence invisible to our senses. Plainly, however, that power is now very much awake. The elementals' panic attests to that. Quieting them will be no small task. While my fellows and I endeavor to persuade the elementals to rejoin us, I would have you venture into the city once more. Find the source of this new disturbance, and do what you must be done. The wood whaler Alphine yet stands guard at the gate. I dare say he has not forgotten you. Ask and you will be let to pass.
Oh boy, let's go do them again! Because if you find a dungeon at level 50, why not go back in at level 50? I do think they learned their lesson from that. I don't think you go into the same dungeon twice in the expansion after this. No, I lied. I think you do that one more time in Heavensward.
Well, what brings you back to this tainted place, adventurer? Ah, so you are the one who has been answered Brother Adastan's call to the ruins. I warn you, though, the keep has never been more perilous. The evil that dwells within has warped the forest life, turning woodland animals to brutish beasts. The place is feral. Our only hope is to save the void sit at the heart of the castle. If we do not, well, I pray the elementals guide your way through the keep, adventurer, and your victory brings peace to the forest.
Yeah. Everyone relies on us because we are the only ones who can get anything done reliably. Yeah, which is why the main Eorzean 3 city-states all have, like, a bit of a reputation for being very lazy. Because they rely overmuch on adventurers. But I guess the adventurers don't want to join the military, and they don't do conscription, so, like, good on them for that, but... Ugh. Overborn for sure was a time. But then again, if they weren't lazy, would we have anything to do? When I heard about the new trouble in the Lost City, I thought you might be back. Not want to leave a job half finished, eh? Oh, you'll step in there. Outfit to frighten an elemental if not to be taken lightly, be your favorite of seats or not. And they're both up. Okay. So we did Amdapor. Let's see. Oh, okay. We'll do Amdapor hard first. I will get a first-timer bonus for completing this. I want to make sure I don't overcap on poetics. Yep, still didn't fix that portrait. Oh well. Yep. Yep, that sure is, there sure are vines. Great big, wiggly vines. Then again, we're in the 12's wood. That's normal, right? Overgrowth is normal, right? Alright. Is there a natural weed killer? Fire! Yeah, no. Hey, look! A box before the first boss of a dungeon! You know what? I'm gonna open that. What's in there? Probably just potions. It's actual gear. Weird. I thought they removed all those. I guess they're still there in a couple of the dungeons that have harder unlock requirements, but weird that they removed some, but not all. Very angry goat. Where am I going? Oh yeah, you. I guess a drill can be a type of lawnmower. Alright, what's the weather like in here? Just fog. Okay. That tracks. This boss is a little bit weird. This is an Uncog. It used the same attack animations as Odin. It's gone now. There's no avoiding the enemies because our aggression radiuses are huge. This enemy snipes at you from afar if you try to fight the packs of mobs here one at a time. Not very many people do that whole fighting one pack of mobs at a time thing anymore. Everybody wants a full big. It's good. It's good. It makes everything go faster. Makes the damage more exciting. You know, people not pull so big if things actually hurt. The only time I don't pull big is if I'm very under-geared as a tank. And even then, usually the healer is complaining at me, like, why don't you just go? That boss has a gimmick where they're invincible for a long period of time, and that's why they have no health. There, go down the hole, and now we're in a trap room. There's a ring of fire, well, more of a octagon, sort of, surrounded by 4 demon walls. And you have to use the Fel Orb to activate the statues, and you have to kill all the various packs of mobs before you run out of time. No killing slow here. That was a problem in the Realm Reborn. That's not a problem anymore. Actually, yeah, wait. When did Paladin get a damaging AoE? Yeah, when did Total Eclipse become a thing? When did they lose Flash? I want to say that was Shadowbringers. I don't think we had AoE in Stormblood. Anyway, you remember this boss from the Void Arc series? He was here first. He's got a great laugh. He's still got the same laugh, the great laugh. We love him. It's Ferdiad. And he has a mechanic where he goes invincible. Good. That AoE gets bigger and bigger and bigger, unless you beat all the ads, and then it stops getting bigger. Completely immune to damage right now. I do 0. And damage. Okay. Neat. The evil probably still isn't fully cleansed. That's a little bit closer to being good. Still laughing. Yeah, I guess he did reconstitute there in order to be able to help out in the Void Arc series. Do I talk to somebody there? No. Okay.
I am glad to see you unharmed, my friend. My magazines report that people of the Twelves would owe you many thanks for vanquishing the Void-Sent Lord. Yes, death does leave a question. Who summoned the fiends if not the Lambs of Dalamud? My friend, saw you rot with those sinister walls that might provide the answer?
Not really.
Not another living soul, you say? How curious. Could it be that the summoner quit the keep then? Yes, unless... In your last venture inside, you came upon the Colossus attempting to summon Voidsent. This time, did you perchance see their remains upon the ground? Ha! Now I know the truth of it. There was no living soul who brought the Voidsent upon us. No, it was the blood of the Lambs of Dalamud, the very same that stains the ground. The dark sigils drawn by the cultists must have been finished but for a sacrifice. How ironic that their own blood should bring the ties to completion. It was mere coincidence and nothing more. No sisters forced here conspired. No mortals eagerly beckoned Voidsent into our realm. Let us put this matter to rest. Save for the Voidsent Lord at the heart of the keep. I had assumed it was an unthinking brute, but for what you said of its venom, mayhap it had cunning aplenty. Indeed, this fiend could have beguiled the leaguers of the Lambs of Dalamud into this land. Into this. If a dark force is able to lead mortals, then grim days lie ahead of us. But such ill musings do not suit your victory. I shall enjoy this respite for danger, and I hope you shall too. Go well, and rest assured that our Rune Center will learn of your valor this day.
Yeah, that's a little bit, I don't buy it. I don't buy it. I don't think that the blood just drained out of their body and finished the ritual. Because I was pretty thorough in my thrashing of them. They were definitely not in any ritual circles when they perished. Absolutely not. Anyway, one more night in Amdapor. This is a Heavensward dungeon. Last city of Amdapor, hard. Let's go back into Bold Town. I still didn't fix the portrait. It still doesn't matter. It still is a message that appears there. Somehow, the mold got worse in the time that we were gone. Absolutely disgusting. Truly, genuinely, I hate it here. Only the piano redeems it. Alright, this is a level 60 dungeon. Break the egg wall. Yeah. Yeah. That bugs are like eggs in the mold. Gremlins. It's not. I was having fun. I was having fun, but now I have to look at this. And now you guys are looking at this too, and it's disgusting. Some things didn't need to be changed in the graphic update. Ugh. Just burn. Just burn. Burn it all away. Kill it with fire. That one's out of the cone of the fire. Ugh. Okay. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'll stop grumbling and groaning. Eventually. Oh boy, the Neuro Squabba. That left a clone of me. And the clone fires a cone. I didn't use wildfire this fight. That's fine. I think this is the same tier of dungeon as Sorkai. It was released in that same patch cycle, so the equipment is the exact same. Okay, so we have this dragon, and we pull it into the light, and then it gets slow and vulnerability. You don't need to pull them into the light, but the light helps you defeat them faster. So why not? Machi corpse. Amdapor corpse. Wait, where are the Machi corpses doing here? Oh well, if we're fighting zombies, we have a shotgun. That's what it's there for, right? Come on. Stop being casters. There we go. There we go. And one more dragon, for good measure. Yeah, now that we've done Shadowbringers, this looks a little bit familiar, doesn't it? I wonder where they got the idea to make this statue. Amdapor is sacred. It will not be defiled. Not just holy, but ancient holy. That's the ball, which lets you stop gathering power. Ancient Libra. Let's see, I have Earth resistance down, so that means I can soak the holy. But I didn't soak it fast enough. This cannot be. My purpose is failed. There was a box under your head, I see. Loot's loot, I won't say no. Ah, the statue room. We love the statue room. They're very clearly not going to come to life, right? No, they come to life. Of a good old holy elemental, too. Nope, defeating the light sprite is not enough. You have to defeat everything. Light sprite and whatever constructs are assembled at this stairway. was taking a look at the map to see if it was spoiling which way I was supposed to go. The answer is always the broken stairway. No, don't look at you. Don't look at any of you. I don't want any of that kind of pot. So what great evil is at the source of here? What terrible power is keeping the elementals at bay? Nothing? Good boss entrance. We've fought these things, but good boss entrance. I like that. I believe this was the first, but once again, they just love to use boss... They love to use boss models as normal enemies in later expansions.
I am the steward of life in Amdapor. By order of the Amdapori, your life is vanquished and forfeit.
Ah, but you're a white mage creature, so you have a rise.
Life passes unto death. By the grace of the Magi, you shall not pass.
But you cast cleric stats, so your healing spells now hurt.
Every rock is diminished by the gnawing of the waves.
Hold on, what was that you said?
Even rock is diminished by the gnawing of the waves. By the bounty of the Magi, my form be restored.
Another life. Now you have the system where you have ads. Now I can use cooldowns on you. One of them tried to cover and heal you. It didn't really work out for you. So I didn't really break it, but I beat the magic out of it. You know what? I'll take it. I'll take it.
The enemy is too great. Flee, my Magi masters. Flee and rebuild.
A closer inspection suggests that the scarlet-hued gem upon its hands and breast were responsible for breathing life into the stone. Yeah, it's a simple enchantment. I mean, simple as enchantments go, you know. I'm an expert mage. I picked up paint. I need an expert on magic. Well, I learned how to paint yesterday. You're in. I'll never get over that. Oh, it's you and not the other.
You are returned from your expedition into the Lost City. That is well. We, for our part, have at last succeeded in easing the elemental's disquiet. But tell us, Fount, what is the nature of the hospital presence so unsettled them?
It was a light angel. It inhabited a statue?
Extraordinary. I was all but certain that some seed of darkness had survived. I could not have been more wrong. I certainly did not expect in sorts of statues. Creations of Amdapor magic, I imagine. It would appear so. They likely began to stir when that fiend was awoken by the weakening seal. Yet it does not explain why the elementals would have caused for fear these ancient sentinels. It seems safe to assume that the Amdapor built them to repel the armies of Mach. Were I to hazard a guess, I would say that the passing of the years has dulled their statute senses, and that they mistook our friend for ethereal beings of a different order. Void scent or some kind employed by the Magi. The elemental's arrival would have sensed a like invasion. That would explain much, yes. Void scent monstrosities are undying guardians of stone. The war of Magi must have been a conflict of truly terrifying proportions. It is well then that these ancient relics have at last been laid to rest. With the city's defenses thus disabled, we may safely return to our task of cleansing the ruins. We have our deepest gratitude, Bond.
Yeah, don't forget to wear a face mask in there. There's still so much mold, it's not even funny.
We are well aware.
We have Asuna ready. Yeah, but what about preventative measures?
Asuna?
No. Fine. Alright, that unlocks that. That unlocks that nicely. You know what? What if... Let's go do another Heavensward dungeon. Oh, good, Idleshire. I think this is another one that I need. Let's go do Gubal Library hard. We like Gubal Library. Why don't we do Gubal Library hard? It had the Demon Book. It had the Everlasting Bibliotaph at the end. It had a panda. Good things. Let's fight the spooky library. If we load! Oh no. I hope it's not happening again. I hope it's just my computer and that the servers aren't under attack again. They were under attack yesterday. Or the day before yesterday. Which is what I was really worried about. But, like, other people seem generally unaffected, so it must have been a weak attack. I don't know. Yeah, let's see. How are we feeling? Yeah, still feeling good. Alright. Midnight Dew. Let me Google that for you. Midnight Dew reckons that you're the right man for the job.
Now here's the adventure I was looking for. I got a job that needs doing, and someone tells me you'll be just the one to do it. Now stop me if you got this wrong, but a little bear told me you've been all in and out of the Great Gubal Library, and I'm a walking, talking broom of all things showed you the way in. Well, I suppose the latter bit's never here nor there. Long story short, a certain personage has something that they wanted from the library, a hefty leather-bound tome to be exact, and they tasked me with finding the right man to retrieve it. There's just one rub. Seems that some heedless interlopers, mind you, I'm not looking to point fingers here, left the door to the forbidden vault wide open, allowing what seems like every void sent an ensorcelled abomination in Encyclopedia Eorzea to saunter right in. A right mess, I'm sure you agree. Fortunately, the strapping lad standing in front of me knows the very place like the back of his hand. I just need you to go in and take it like your broom friend, sweep out the nasties, and retrieve that tome of my client. Simple enough, right? I'll meet you there.
Alright. And while I'm here, you know what? Let's unlock this one too. It's a Gossamer Moogle. The fires of Samal. The Gossamer Moogle appears to be searching for someone.
Ah, you're bound, aren't you? I've found you at last, Gubal. Vidofnir asked me to come find you, and I've been searching high and low as near as far, Gubal. Do you know how difficult it is to look for someone who tried to stay unseen yourself? Oh, never mind about that now. There are more important things to worry about, Gubal. Vidofnir was very insistent that I hurry back with Samal Summit as soon as possible. So, on your way, Gubal. Right, well, that's my job done. I'll go on ahead and let Vidofnir know you're coming. See you there, Gubal.
Huh. It didn't even give me a chance to say no. Oh well. Yeah, let's do Gubal Library first. I like Vidofnir as much as the next person. Wonderful dragon. One of the best. Was perhaps the second dragon to be our friend. The first one being Midgard-Sormr, but Midgard-Sormr was friend loosely. Yeah, Dragon Dad was very stern. Here's another quest, an overgrown ambition. I'd also like to do this. Let's see. Touchy Treasure Hunter. An overgrown ambition. The touchy treasure hunter is the look of a woman who has seen rather too many marbles. What? There's one behind me, isn't there? No? Thank the gods. I've done enough running for one day. Those goddamn beasts come out of nowhere. It's a wonder we made it out alive. We can't just leave the treasure there. You look someone that's more used to risking life than limb. So maybe you could help us clear our way through the Sunken that damn near made a meal of us. But see those with your while, of course. If you're interested, let my friend Sawney know. He should be somewhere near the entrance to St. Macane's Arboretum. Well, I reckon it's safer for me to go back to Isleshire and look for a few more hands. We'll need as much help as we get. Hope we see you at the Arboretum. You know, I think these have blue mage spells. I think they have blue mage spells. Oh, you're here to help with a seed kid invested in the Arboretum? Oh, thank the gods! We got the numbers on the venture to do these ourselves. They used to research plant life from every corner of the realm here, you know. Oh, of course, with no one to look after, it's all gotten a bit overgrown. Usually places like this are more trouble than there was. With the parchment we found as anything to go by, there's something in these ruins that could benefit everyone in Isleshire for generations to come. A proper priceless treasure. Yeah, it goes without saying that a site as old as this is sure to be stuffed with all sorts of precious relics, which is why we're welcome to keep it if you beat a path for us. We'll follow behind you once it's safe and see if we can't find what we're looking for. St. Macane's Arboretum, now accessible. God, I love a person with an afro. That's a hot posture and a hydrate. Sure thing, Fawns. I saw those out of the corner of my eye the moment I started talking to that guy. Boltage looked in the oven. He found a stick. And carrot. Pizza. Ooh. Stick chicken and carrot pizza. That would be great, actually. I mean, provided you find an edible type of stick to put on the pizza. Any stick can be edible if you try hard enough, I guess. That's what the sawdust is for, right? Don't eat sawdust. You know, it's been a long time since I've had chicken on a pizza. Usually whatever part of the pizza has the chicken tends to end up a little bit soggier unless you cook it a little bit much. It's almost like you have to pre-cook your chicken before you put it on the pizza, because it needs a longer cooking time. Or a higher temperature. Ah, there you are. Good to see a man who doesn't shy away from a challenge. See your sturdy-looking door there on the head to your left? That'll be the entrance to the Forbidden Vaults. This is as far as I can take it. This is my contract, you see. Anyhow, good client and I are both counting on you to retrieve that tome. Watch your back in there, and do try to keep it down. It is a library, after all. Great Gubal Library, hard, now accessible. Let's see. Barbecue chicken pizza, yum. Yeah! Yeah, that's what it was. That was the one. I'm going back to Isleshire in order to pick up a power because I keep on changing off a blue mage for some reason. Did we vote for a blue mage stream? No. Am I doing these dungeons of Blue Mage anyway? Yeah. Yeah, it's an opportunity to use Blue Mage. Of course I'm going to. Of course I'm going to. Let's see, is there somebody around? Let's see, you have wings. You look like a damage dealer. Can I have your power? Yes. Okay. Let's see, where on this list is... I'll say Amdapor Heart. No, that's not it. Where is... what I just unlocked? It isn't this one. Gubal Library Heart. There it is. Hi, little imp guy. They're a little bit transparent. Yeah, this place is absolutely, absolutely crawling with demons now. I don't think it's my fault. She says it's my fault because I left the door open, but I'm pretty sure I didn't have an option to close it.
Yes, come this way. Come and play with us.
Alright.
Quickly now. I'm over here.
You know, there are books in this place. I could probably read them on the way.
Not there, here.
Yeah, let's read. We're in a library, after all. Oh, they're actually hurting. It's the boy, the dragon gay! Once upon a time, there lived a free-spirited boy who loved to play in the forest with his pet chocobo. But the forests were fraught with peril, and one day a band of brigands ambushed the boy, spiriting him away to the harsh mountain of the north. Yet there be dragons there, and as they rode up the mountain path, one of those majestic beasts came swooping down from the heavens. The boy's chocobo reared in fright, sending the boy tumbling down the mountainside to a nigh certain demise. And yet the gods saw fit to spare his life, if only meagerly so. As he lay there, battered and broken, all manner of foul beasts drew near, threatening to rip him limb from limb. Just as the boy was making his peace with the 12, another dragon appeared. A smaller creature, yes, but even a small dragon is a fearsome opponent indeed. It was then that the strangest thing happened. With a mighty roar, the dragon turned upon the circling beast and spit forth a burst of flames that reduced him to so much ash, saving the poor boy's life. With what half seemed to smile, the dragon approached the wounded child and gently raised him to sit up on his back, and the two flew off to gods know where. Yeah! They can have a magical, wonderful adventure.
Too slow. Flee, flee. Haha, we tricked you. Haha, we all ambush you now. Ha 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 ha. Oh no.
Actually, can't I have Mighty Guard on while I Basic Instinct doesn't do anything? Yeah, that'll probably help. Why don't I use that? Alright. Get a load of this! And I punch you in the face! So instead of the Demon Tome, it was the Demon of the Tome. It was weird that it was made of corkscrews, which drilled into the tome, which is weird, but, like... whatever. Whatever loops your demon. effect with the chandelier there. I like that. No tarnation to you guys. Just freeze. Chill out a bit. Ink stain slime. Ugh. I think I missed a book. Oh yeah, I absolutely missed a book. I'm gonna go back for it in just a sec. I mean, as long as I'm here, I might as well, right? Oh yeah, previously we went this way, but now it's collapsed. So we had to pick a different route. Alright, there's that book there. I see that. So far I've seen 2 books. I feel like I missed one in the room that was just before the boss. Apologies for my inefficiency. But I like books. That's why I went to the library after all. What is the weather here? Fair skies. Yeah, they don't seem so fair. It's kind of like a misty fat cloud. Of love's unrequited. Oh, but why must the gods curse me so? But what cruel trick of fate was I given this oversized, ungainly body, and sent into this world where you abide, my princess, my goddess, my everything? Your delicate hand, your shapely head, your dark eyes, which I would lose myself and never return. Yes, every aspect of your being strikes me to the depths of the heart. I knew not what I have until the day of my first appeared before me. And yet, I am a Rogadin. Could one of your kind ever love a lumbering brute such as me? Good sense tells me the answer is no, but in my heart, nay, my very soul, will not accept it. For bereft of your company, I fear I will wither away into a wretched husk that was once a man. Oh, have mercy on this poor soul, my goddess. Please grace me with your presence when next your travels call you to Limsa. My beloved Ray Phlox, just say the word, I am yours forever. You know, whatever floats your boat, Levinson. And I'm going back until... Okay, Boy and Dragon Gate. Alright, we saw all the books. We saw all the books. They're still bored to read, but like, going back for that was worth it, right? I think going back for that was worth it. Especially since we have Primal Instinct giving us permanent sprint. Or Base Instinct, whatever it is. You know what I mean. Oh, sometimes you just want a nice book. Or in lieu of that, a nice read. Over the Horizon Redux. It is widely known that the Mamulja boasts one of the most impressive indigenous societies to be found in the New World. It would be a mistake, however, to view the Mamulja as a single uniform people. A careful analysis of documents brought back from explorers reveals that the Mamulja are more accurately described as a federation or alliance of numerously distantly related tribes, each with their distinguishing physical characteristics. The brown-scaled Hubigo with their distinctively long combs, the large-eyed blue-scaled Buniwa, and the mottled Dopro. It is further said that although Mamulja rarely marry outside their own tribes, such unions do occur in the occasion that certain religious observations, and are known to produce 2-headed offspring that are hailed as the Blessed Siblings, and groomed to be warlords from a young age. Indeed, the Atarak, ruler of all Mamulja kind, is known to be one of them. The Autarch. Huh. That sure is lore that existed ever since Heavensward. I'm sure that will never become relevant, ever. Keep checking over my back to make sure I don't miss another book. On the culinary applications of goblins. From mutton to morel, oyster to orabon, eel to eft, Eorzea does not want for delicious and delightful ingredients to stimulate the senses of any culinarian. And yet how is it that we came to know of the flesh of these creatures would please our palate so? The answer is self-evident. For every familiar ingredient, someone at some point in our history first took it upon him or herself to eat it. And yet, this answer raises yet another question. What wondrous flavors and textures remain undiscovered, just waiting for a brave soul to discover them? And so it was that I took upon myself to investigate the culinary suitability of goblin flesh. Why goblins, you ask? To which I say, good reader, why not goblins? The above passage was composed by my eldest brother. Sadly, they were the last words he ever wrote, for, as he soon discovered, goblin feelers are poisonous. Armed with this knowledge and vowing that his sacrifice would not go to waste, I resolved to carry on his life's work. Oh! Oh! Well, I mean, that happens when you learn what's edible. Even worse, when something's poisonous, and then someone continues to try and cook and prepare it until it stops being poisonous so you can eat it anyway. There's one thing to do that in times of desperation, and it's another thing entirely to do it because you want to be famous for doing it. Anyway. Let's go fight Living Flame. That was a good detour. That boss has a mechanic where he puts a coin above your head and you have to match it to the right tile. Let's carry on. Deeper into the library, maybe somewhere a little bit less dark. Famous or infamous? Why not both? In different regions of the world. So that way when people meet, they are like, that guy's a genius. No, he's an idiot. Oh. I didn't even notice the frogs.
How dare you come in here this far?
Hide in the library. Hey, you're the one shouting. I won't read the book. Proceedings of the Council of Magi. Proceeds the 284th Convocation of the Amdapor Council of Magi. A vote was called to settle the name of a potent and newly fashioned healing spell. Being that the said healing spell was an augmentation of Curaga, erst the most potent healing spell, the following names were proposed by a council. Curago, Curaza, Curaja, Curagura. Finding the aforewritten names duly lacking in gravity in the existing hierarchy of spell names, needlessly obtrusive, the council did vote by a margin of 17 to 3 to do away with the existing naming conventions entirely and adopt a new system of numerical spell names as written below to be used henceforth. Cure 1, Cure 2, Cure 3, Cure 4. It is recorded. And that's why we don't have fun names in this game. I wonder, like, they do have the fun names still in Japanese, so I wonder what that book says when you read it in Japanese. Unfortunately, I cannot read Japanese. Can I activate more statues? Yes! We're gonna have to fight all these little guys, aren't we? Alright, get in here quick. Come on. Come on. In you go. And they're gone. That disabled all the wards surrounding and protecting all the books. but also disabled the ward, keeping us from going deeper. Wow, 2 treasure coffers in 1 room? Unheard of. Yeah, the library gets real nice when you get this deep in. Hi there. Oh, you're a panda. What did I fight before? The Biblios? Oh, the Byblos, right. Oh, wait, hold on. You cast a spell. Page Tear. Magic Hammer. Yes. Please. Yes! Where'd that go? Magic Hammer. Okay, I need that. I don't think I need Flying Sardine right now. Where am I gonna put it? Where am I gonna put this? I need this to... Or just stick it there. Okay. Alright. The Boy and the Dragon Gay, a literary analysis. Many scholars believe that the popular children's tale of The Boy and the Dragon Gay is, in fact, an adaptation of an older Ishgardian myth, one telling of which is transcribed below for the reader's reference. In a bleak village on the outskirts of Korthus, there lived a shepherd boy, poor but kind of heart. One day, a band of ruffians came and spirited the boy away, seeking to deliver him to a slave trader in hopes of earning some coin. No sooner had they left the village, they were set upon by a great dragon. Down from the heavens it swooped, tearing the blackguards limb from limb, and charring their carcasses with hellfire. But it was by no mere chance that a great worm had found them, nor not that the boy had befriended a great worm some time ago, and had sensed the danger to his dear friend. Alas, in the chaos, the boy had tumbled from the mountain and lay half dying at the base of a cliff. Seeing his dear friend lying there, battered and beaten, the dragon gave unto the child of its blood. So it was that the boy took the disguise as the worm's minion, flying off to only God knows where. You know what? That seems a lot more plausible. That seems a lot more plausible. A little bit darker, though, so not befitting to tell to a child. You know what? Let the children have a little bit of darkness. Carnation to it. Let them learn sadness early. What's a slave, Dad? They need to know. Teach them. Owl! We learned that Mirror Knights are owls and bears. Then I got an owl minion, and now we fight the owl! What is your name? Strix. Oh, welcome here. This you know. I know those words went off the screen way too quickly. Hoo-hoo. Time for you to check out. Yes, I believe this is the perfect form for you. Hoo. On the properties of quakes. Also, I've given you very convenient levitation platforms to avoid this damage. Aren't you a smart cookie? Toodaloo! Thanks for the time, Owlman. And the book just... How do I know that's the one I need? How do I know that the ghost book is the one I need? I don't. I'm gonna get it anyway, I guess. Oh well. I spent way too long in that one, but you know what? I liked reading books. Fawns is sitting on a terrible joke. Go ahead! Unleash the joke! Lay it on me. 3/5 of a person. That is a terrible joke, and I get it. That is a terrible joke. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. But thank you for sharing.
Well, look who's back. And looking but none the worse for wear, I might add. Well, what did you find in there?
Leather-bound tome. A quick glance at the pages of this hefty volume reveals that it appears to be the tales of manifold books and manuscripts, each accompanied by an arcane string of symbols and numerals.
And there it is. Or at least I think it is. To tell the truth, most of these dusty old tomes just all look the same to me. Still, it sure does look impressive, which I reckon should count for something. Anyway, I best get this one person back to one way or another. Don't go wandering off. I'll be right back.
Okay. Sitting tight. Oh, it's you!
And you must be the adventurer who procured the tome at my behest. I am your Jakob, the Thaumaturgist Guild. On behalf of my immediate colleagues, I thank you. But let us not get ahead of ourselves. Pray let us see this volume that you have retrieved. I might confirm that it is the self-same tome we have sought for so long.
Maybe we should go inside to read it?
No, the water makes it better. Of fiends and fairies, 1001 immolation incantations, out of the void, a catalogue of extra-dimensional visitors and preferred methods for their extermination. Well, to be good is finally ours, the Great Gubal Library Index.
Index? You mean the book you've been searching for so hard for is just some oversized list of other books?
Just a list of other books. Why, this is a comprehensive catalogue of each and every tome of the epistle housed within the single greatest repository of knowledge this realm has ever known. The Charlatanes had built the bastion of erudition and scholarly inquiry that Ozia might benefit from its wisdom compiled through the ages, only to see its treasure gather dust. Those pages seemed to outnumber the monstrosities that now haunt its walls. Whether we at the library restored its former glory, ascertaining the full benefit of the scope and the context of a modest but most necessary first step. If the library were rebuilt, we'd see to aspiring scholars flock from all corners of Eorzea, which would go a long way to building Outer Shire up for a real town. Whatever me and mine can do to lend a helping hand, you just say the word. Oh, that is most heartening indeed. Doubtless the reconstruction process will entail no small amount of menial labor, in which additional and more intellectual duties will be seen to by my colleagues and me. Why, to think that the ever-surpassing heights of the sheer destructive power that we might one day achieve with a hand simply shaking in anticipation. The road ahead will be long, but thanks to you, we take our first steps down it. Pray take this as a token of my gratitude.
Okay, that's a sum of money. I'm sliding. What a time. What a great day to be alive. It was because my character was trying to load their umbrella. That's a very stylish Hrothgar. Good for him. Okay. I can do one more. Some all is up there. Actually, some all summit. Wait, isn't that just outside Mongrel? Yeah. Yeah. Give me a second to orient myself. And we're here.
Well, it's about time. The Ofnir has been waiting for you. It's hardly a good idea to keep a dragon waiting, Gubal.
I mean, I had other things to do. I've been off near.
Thou hast discharged thy duty admirably, child of Mogholm. And greetings to thee, warrior of warriors. Thou dost have my gratitude for thy hasty arrival. I had bid thee hence to some all to aid in the quieting of these sacred grounds.
See, Moogle? You had nothing to worry about.
Well, you took about a half hour or so.
Yeah, but that's dragon time. That was like not even a second of them.
Oh.
When Nidhogg did meet his end, his minions quit the slopes of the mountain, and its once tranquil passage has become home to all manner of beastly intruders. At worst, the fires at the core somehow rage and swell, as if roiled by some unwelcome parasite. The spirits of our fallen will find no rest until this disturbance is calmed. Thus would I have thee descend unto the mountain's depths, and sweep clean some all stony halls. Would that I could perform the deed myself. Alas, my girth prevents ready passage through the caverns leading unto the mountain's molten heart. Wilt thou accept this charge I lay upon thee?
You know what? Yeah, I can do this for you.
Thou art generous of spirit, child of man. Know that I shall not sit idly by while thou toilest within. Those winged nuisances which screech and rend air above the summit will soon learn of my displeasure.
Yeah, I'm glad we're doing this together. You take the air and I'll take the ground.
I sincerely hope that Ofnir never thinks of me as a winged nuisance. Anyway, good luck in there, bot.
Some hard, now accessible. Yeah, this was, This was the other one. I said, yeah, after Roboboard, they stopped doing hard modes of the same dungeon within the same what? No. They did Gubal Library, and then they did Some Hard. Which is the same tier as Balesar's Wall. My inventory is full! One moment. Gotta fix that. Alright, we also got the Demon Brick. We are all better off not knowing what arcane magics animate this ordinary stone brick. Where's the brick? There it is! Demon Brick. For many years, modern archaeologists did not understand how a seemingly primitive civilization without clockwork or steam technology could build the massive stone structure of Amdapor. Animated bricks, such as this one that has chosen to follow you, may be the missing link. Underneath this gear, I am built like a brick privy. What kind of civilization summons a demon into a brick, a squared off brick, and tells it to fly to the top and then just wait there for eternity? What kind of demon agrees to that? One that has a great sense of humor when they all decide to fly up and swarm somebody all at once. That's the only answer I have. What a delightful sense of humor that is. I don't think this one has a, Blue Mage spell in it. I didn't sell the stuff. I'm gonna go to the vendor to sell stuff. I say, not selling my stuff. So, there was some music that they still had left over for 1.0 that they hadn't used yet. Here's some of it. And because this was so well received, I think they continued to use it for the Blue Mage quest thereafter. Right. Power up! Yeah, this place is, steaming hot. Oh, it even has geysers erupting out of the ground. Anyway, what I like about this dungeon is that these geysers help you. It applies vulnerability up on all the enemies. I love it when dungeons do stuff like that. I love interactive dungeon hazards that help you. It makes the dungeon fun and interesting. The thing is, the dungeon needs enemies that are tough enough to benefit from having such a thing as this. And I don't think this dungeon necessarily... Like, these enemies are not necessarily tough enough. Maybe these chunky radish guys. Let's just dig deeper in. And it's Bulbasaur! Bulbasaur, but rock type. Let's hit it with a hammer. I like the hammer attack because it gives you your MP back. Does good damage, has a fair cooldown, gives you MP back. Applies a damage down debuff that's similar to Addle on the enemy. Good attack. Worth having. Cooldown's a little bit long, but you know. With an attack that does that much, you gotta have a cooldown. If it's important enough to a fight, every single blue mage will have it anyway. Yeah, please stop hurting. I could vibe them. You know what, let's vibe them. I haven't used Ultra Vibe a lot in this series. Mostly because I've been dying before I've thought about using it. First we pull them tighter in. Then we use that. Oh, so it's just you left. Punch you in the face. I don't want to use the bigger attacks. Good crits. Good series of crits there. Yeah, he is taking a good bit to die, so let's, Oh, you have a lot of health. And I didn't dodge your obvious tell. But it's Charmander! Sort of. The back and tail do light on fire if you let the fight progress enough. I just didn't let it happen. So we fought our Rock Bulbasaur, we fought our weird Syndical Charmander hybrid. So what's the final boss gonna be? Actually, I think I've seen this one before on my Mentor Roulette too. I think I've said a lot of the same things I've said here or then. Am I a broken record? I think I am. Yeah! How do you like it? Why am I saving my cooldowns? only stream Tuesday, Friday. Currently, I used to stream art on Wednesdays, and I used to stream something on Sundays, and I used to stream... Did I stream another day? I think there was a period of time where I streamed 4 days in a week. However, people then asked, why am I only doing streams? Why don't you do your old recordings on YouTube like you used to? I'm like, well, all the streams do end up on YouTube, so like, like, is there a reason for me not to just do streaming? They're like, no, sometimes I miss just having the video. I'm like, okay, well, I guess I'll set aside some time for that. And then I didn't do those for 2 months. They missed my Let's Play. Yeah. Yeah, fair enough. Streaming is not Let's Playing. It's very similar, but you know what, like, I kind of enjoy the interaction aspect. Yeah, things like that just add extra things for me to talk about. That, like, maybe they're not necessarily focused on the thing that's right in front of me. Maybe that's something that, maybe that's the key difference. I like streaming because it lets me interact with people on a basis outside the game and talk about things that are other than just what's immediately in front of me. But Let's Plays are very focused. Very, very focused. You want to focus on whatever it is that you're watching. You're there to watch it and you want to hear more about whatever you're doing. I get that. I get that. But at the same time, which one's more enjoyable to do? Which one's more enjoyable to do? Like, I like both for different reasons. I like both for different reasons. I like being able to set aside time and do stuff. But when I do a Let's Play, I feel like often if I make a mistake, or if I say something wrong, or if I suddenly have a very confused, tired tongue kind of situation, it makes you just want to scrap the entire set and redo it. Because I have the capacity to do that. I want to be able to make a thing that I can present and have it, you know, like, it'll be the quote-unquote perfect product, or the more perfect product, or closer to higher quality. Meanwhile, the stream, you get what you get. They wanted that Final Fantasy VII Let's Play. Let's Plays are a thing in the past, to be honest. I'm okay with making Let's Plays. I'm okay with having both Let's Plays and streams. Speaking of that Final Fantasy VII Let's Play, I looked at the analytics about it. I'm going to get that game. I'm going to get that game on Steam. I already have that game. Whatever. I'll just buy it on Steam. Apparently the Steam version is fine and playable and good. The only time Final Fantasy games go on sale, on Steam anyway, the only time they go on sale is during the big seasonal sales. The spring sale, the summer sale, the fall sale, the winter sale. We have about 2 months before we get to the next big sale. But if you cannot wait for that if you cannot wait for me to get my own game on that sale, I want to introduce you to the thing that's right below the stream. It's called a throne. That said, I'm kind of wary about this particular thing that's on the throne. I'm kind of wary about that. The price for that is listed as very slightly higher than the sale price would be, based on previous sale history. Very, very slightly higher than that. And, like, it doesn't show the proper image. And, like, I don't know. I'm wary about it. I'm wary about it. Otherwise, I would get that for myself. But you know what? I'm also allergic to spending money. I say having spent a bunch of money on chair. My chair was breaking. I can't do anything with this without the chair being functional. But just pirate. No, that's against the terms of service. I could get shut down. The channel could get removed. I don't want to have that happen. It's very similar to the emulator topic. We know that people emulate, but you're not supposed to emulate because it's against the terms of service. It's always against the terms of service, but people do it anyway. But people are like, well, why don't you just do it? Because people do it anyway. But then, if you're found out about it, then you get shut down. Do I want to risk that? I know I'm small, but I still don't necessarily want to risk that. Thou art known to me. Sure. Speaking of Let's Plays, Bolt, did you do a Let's Play of Octopath Traveler 1? Or any plans to do so? I'm taking this long to beat Octopath Traveler 2! And people are still waiting for a Golden Sun Dark Dawn Let's Play. And people are still waiting for Paper Mario Let's Play. And people are still waiting for various other Zelda game Let's Play. Oh, goodness sake, there's so many games. And there's only so much time. And I'm now a busier adult than I was when I was in my youth. My time is demanded of me, and I have obligations. Don't risk, we've waited 10 years for Bolt Video. So ultimately, I'm just playing what I feel like playing at the time. That's part of Teamwork Tuesday. I like Teamwork Tuesday because I can go to my group of friends like, hey, what do we feel like playing? And 9 times out of 10, you know what their answer is? Well, you're the streamer, why don't you pick a game? How you doing, Moogle?
Oh, you're back. Do I smell brimstone, Gubal?
Yeah, there was a lot of lava. Don't worry about it.
Thou hast accomplished all I asked of thee, warrior of warriors. Through thine exploits, the ancient thing that did skitter in the mountain's core hath been excised, and the fires of some all seethe angrily no more. This holy place belongeth not only to the brood of Hraesvelgr, but to all the dragons who roost within Dravania. It shall not be defiled while I yet draw breath. The dragon song war did take too many from us. Even those misguided kin who revel in Nidhogg's vengeance deserve to find peace in the release of death. No matter the choices of the set brood brother against brood brother, or in the end we are all children of the father of dragons. Now that the war is over, I wish only that the souls of the fallen be spared the turmoil they suffered in life.
It often cares so deeply for our kin, even those who mocked Hraesvelgr's brood for their decision to stay out of the war. I only wish I could have been so tolerant of my brothers and sisters when they disagree with my brilliant suggestions, Gubal. Such musings aside, I should thank you for helping preserve the peace around here. We're sure to keep a sharper eye out for intruders creeping into some old caverns from now on.
Yeah, you do that. Event cancelled. I am unable to carry any more. Eat the Ferdiad card. Eat the Tonberry card. Throw away the faded copy of music. Skip the cutscene. There we go. And that dungeon just gives you its music. You don't have to farm it. What a great time. Now, I will use the vendor. And actually vendor. For real this time. For real, for real. All this stuff is really easy to get. Like, you see how easy it is for me to get? That's why it doesn't really have value. I don't need any of this. I could turn all these in for company seals and buy coke and then sell that coke on the market board. Which is not the same as the other kind of coke. It's apparently like burnt charcoal coke. Very different. Not a drug. Used for crafting real things. Coke and potash. Alright. How am I feeling? Bolt is a successful businessman who is married with kids in a big house. Goodness sake, I wish. Goodness sake, I wish. Alright, I don't want to give enough details to dox myself. But, my family did have a business. My family no longer has a business. I now work for another small family business. Yeah, I think that's the most I'm allowed to say without it, getting, like, too close. But no, I'm actually in a long-distance relationship. It has been that way for years. We're both comfortable with it. We both really do want to get together and live together, but our living obligations are high and require us to be where we are. But we both understand that, and we both love each other very much, and we're sticking with it. We have been in a long-distance relationship for over 10 years. And you know what? That's okay. Everybody lives life at their own speed, right? And that's fine. Everybody experiences life differently. Some people rush to get married and have kids by the time that they're 20. Couldn't be me. Would never be me. Good for them. They took charge of their life. They really rushed it. They're ready to live their life with their companion. But then again, I also see, you know what? Good for them. I wish them all the best of luck in the world. I see people get divorced because they made earlier decisions in life that weren't maybe necessarily thought out very well. Oh well. Just keep on trying. Whatever works for you. I know some people who never get married or find their significant other their entire life. But you know what? That doesn't stop them from living. As long as they're happy, that's what matters, right? They're happy living the way that they're living. Congrats, Bolt. Yeah, thank you. Overall, I appreciate all the various ways that people choose to live. As long as it's their choice to live that way, and not like a forced situation kind of deal. You know? That kind of sucks. Anyway, I have another dungeon I can do. Show me this Arboretum. I don't mind just talking while I'm doing these dungeons. I appreciate these conversations. I like talking with you guys. This is good. Let's see. What am I doing? Arboretum. Also need to do this as Blue Mage. You remember that place where we went as a sage for our tutorial quest? It's a dungeon! Oh, Calibris are here too! Ah? Alright, let's get that power up. And we go. Warbles, Calibris. Cupacakers. And Ochu. Gesundheit. Yeah, we'll have none of that. Apparently defeating enough enemies makes another marble spawn from that wall. That's fun. It's a little bit weaker than the other marble. Walk over onto the lily pads and... more cupcakers. Goodness sake, their name is fun. Which makes this lily pad come out of nowhere, and we fight... the purple. It's called the Rose Garden. And hammer. That boss has a mechanic where they release lots of tiny little marbles that then becomes a little bit of an obstacle course as they spin around spraying gas. Unfortunately, it died. Or perhaps fortunately it died before it was able to get to any real mechanic. You two go on dates recently? Well, I mean... we video call a lot. We make sure that we do things together with frequency. I wouldn't call anything that we go on particularly a date. We've tried doing, like, the normal dating thing, like... Imagine for a moment. We tried to do a dating venue in Final Fantasy XIV. We both go to an Italian restaurant in Final Fantasy XIV, or on Second Life, or any number of, like, VR chat. We tried doing any number of activity together that could be seen as potentially romantic, usually at the suggestion of a friend. Most of the time, it just ends up being awkward. We just kind of sit there in silence and go like, yeah, we probably should have just watched a movie together. Oh wait, that's a veil. Yeah, that's the spell. That's what we need. Is that really what I need? Stop sending out your attacks. Yeah! A veil! You know how counter stops you from taking damage because, no. It lets you stop a friend from taking damage because you cover them? A veil works the other way around. You shunt damage to the other person. Reverse cover. It's... Blue Mage gets the weirdest spells. Oh, good, it's you. Do you remember? No, they don't. Let's see. Pasta was involved. Maybe. Fake pasta, perhaps. We also tried the... You know, we did try that. We did try having a video date. Well, like, early on in our relationship, we tried having a video date. We both dressed up really nicely, we both made our own spaghetti, and with webcams, we sat down and ate spaghetti together, and it was the most awkward thing. I've talked about this on stream before. I don't care. I will tell this story as many times as I have to. It was so terribly awkward. What was I in a tuxedo? No. I was in a suit. I was not in a tuxedo. Tuxedos are expensive, okay? She knows I'm cheap. Fresh haircut, new Jordans. It was my webcam. It was my webcam. Nobody could even see the shoes. I have no idea what shoes she was wearing. What shoes was she wearing? You know, it doesn't matter. It's a flower. It's a lady. Or is it a man? I don't know. Belladonna. Yeah, it's probably a lady. Hey, we're just punch the flower. Before it casts Soul Vacuum. That later became normal enemies encountered all over Alamigo. Perhaps it was imported from there to here. I think I am now capped on poetics. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Good stuff. Ha! I just knew that your Arboretum treasures would be enough to get your juices flowing. Thanks for all the pruning you did for us. We were able to have a good look around the ruins, and it didn't take us long to find what we were after. Oh, I can't wait to tell Midnight Dew the good news. Speaking of which, would you mind coming with us to Outershire? Midnight Dew will want to thank you personally. I dare say even an adventurer like you would be interested in our finds. Alright. What you guys cooking? Yep, still Midnight Dew. Still weird to me that the horses turn. Ah, you just got last, Venture. Well, let's give Midnight Dew the good news. Oh no, I gave them the same voice. Now that's an end I wanted to hear. Let's hope these seeds live up to their reputation.
What fruit do you reckon they'll bear, Adventurer?
You say I did this for fruit?
Something wrong? You seem surprised. Sonny, you did tell our friend that we were looking for, didn't you?
Now that you think about it, that little detail bar slipped my mind. You see, the treasure we was looking for was seeds and sprouts that were cultivated specifically by the Charlatans. Years of their research went into breeding them, apparently for the producing in plants like you wouldn't believe.
As of now, Idleshire's main industry is collecting the junk left behind by the Charlatans. That won't last forever. Which is why it's important that we find a new way to make ends meet, before we end up making nothing left to trade. Acquiring those sprouts and seeds was the first step towards accomplishing that goal.
If we can just find the crops that flourish in this land's changeable climes, we'll have a new industry that should keep Idleshire going for generations to come. Well, these seeds ain't gonna go plant themselves, so I best be about it. Something tells me that growing them will be like getting them seeds seems ready.
It'll take a few moons, it's true, but I look forward to seeing what those seeds bear fruit. Make sure to visit us from time to time, Adventure. One day we'll treat you to a feast grown by our own hands.
Yeah, I look forward to that. The greatest reward for monster slaying. Good meal. I guess that's my culinary roots showing through. Okay. Okay, I've done quite a few dungeons, actually. I did a lot of them solo. But you know what? I unlocked everything that I felt like I wanted to unlock. No, I can unlock one more. I should spend my tomes. I don't care. I don't care enough, rather. Let's see. Actually, you know what? I usually go on a little bit longer. I usually go on a little bit longer than this, but you know what? I'm starting to feel a little bit tired. I think it's the allergies. That seasonal climate change allergies of like it's suddenly getting a little bit colder, so now your body is a little bit more susceptible to all the weird things that are going on around you. Am I the only one who gets that? I'm sure other people get that. Either way, yeah, I think I'm gonna wrap up. I think I'm gonna wrap up right about here. Let's see if there's somebody I can stream. Let's see if there's somebody that I can raid. Let's see here. No, I don't want to update the blasted app again. Is there somebody on? Dev is streaming. Does Dev still do that thing where he shows a clip? I'm a little bit terrified about that. You don't know. Okay. Not recently. What's he playing today? You know what? Yeah, he's also doing 14. He's earlier in the story I am. Please don't spoil him. But if you want a person who has extremely high energy, then Devarian is there for you. So you know what? Let's raid Devarian. I have to type in his name properly. Great. Great, it didn't autocomplete. Yeah, I'm so good at this. It's like I don't do this ever. Also, yeah, your nose has been dried out because of the constant fluctuations in temperature. Yeah, it's that time of year. So thank you all so much for spending your time here with me. I'll see you again next week. Maybe I'll have another Final Fantasy. Probably not. It'll probably just be more of this. I'll finally continue the main story next week. I won't put up a poll. If I do continue this game next week, it's going to be the story. It has to get done. I put it off enough. I should do the blasted story. Y'all are great. Have a wonderful week. Good night, everybody.